despite what he says.
Whatever.
Just don't let them scratch up another chair.
Even
Yeah.
if it sucks 95% of the time, that 5% of the time where they like crawl up to you and like they cuddle with you, you know, like
Oh yeah.
lay on your lap.
Oh, hey!
Oh, we
Hey!
got. Oh,
Oh,
Oh, we're so
welcome.
back.
Son of Hermes,
Yeah.
indeed.
Yeah, seriously, you made it back fast.
Yeah.
Nice.
Son of Hermes. The
We
son
didn't
of Hermes.
stop. Yeah.
Yes,
We didn't
we-
stop on the way home, so
Okay.
Too
Cool.
sad.
Well, glad you're
Sorry.
here.
Sorry
Yeah.
about Blue.
yeah, it's okay. I'll live.
Oh, so your team didn't
No, they lost.
prevail? Oh shoot.
I'm sorry. My condolences to Michigan.
Hey, they got to win once every 5 years.
Yeah, well,
I
hopefully they
mean,
don't win
here's
for
the thing:
in a
you
row
won
again.
that war between Michigan won that war between Ohio and between them and Ohio once upon a time. Because if the Canadians that you don't know, Michigan and Ohio went to war over the city of Toledo, and Michigan won because Ohio got Toledo.
Yeah.
It happened.
Oh, I believe you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
true.
never heard of that. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, it's called the Toledo War.
I don't know anything about the
Jokes on them
Midwest.
then.
Yeah.
I tried not to concern myself with the affairs of the Midwesterns.
The intricate affairs in Westerns and their complex, ancient rivalries.
They could have a Westeros like style of government over there, and I wouldn't.
Midwesteros.
Midwest
Yeah,
Europe.
There's dragons here. You didn't know that?
The
There's,
North
like,
is-
dragons flying all over the
That's
place.
gonna be the name of my next campaign, Midwesteros.
You gotta get across Lake
Because,
Michigan
like,
somehow. Right?
Like the
Dragon
North
aliens.
is the North is so like Rust Belt coded.
Yeah, it's more like the Hunger Games over here.
Yeah.
Where are you at, Dolion?
I'm in Youngstown, Ohio, so it's northeastern Ohio, right near the Pennsylvania border.
Oh,
so-
nice. Okay.
Ah.
Oh, you
God,
understand? Oh, so you're
Enemy
like,
territory.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking up a
That's
map
like
of
the
Ohio.
equivalent of the Greyjoys next to the Starks, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
So
Lannisters next to the Starks, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't do this to me.
Oh, you're not that far from us.
Inventing lore.
Don't do this to me.
It's gonna make me want to invent more.
So you're kind of by Cleveland?
yeah, so Cleveland is
Sorry.
about 70 miles west and a little bit north, but
Oh, I found you, Youngstown. I
yeah.
found you.
I have a satellite image of your house right now.
That's right. I've got plans in
I'm looking at-
motion.
Hey, don't
I'm
underestimate
putting together
Ohio.
a team.
Do not underestimate Ohio. Like 8 of the U.S. presidents came from Ohio.
There are a lot of presidents from Ohio, yeah.
Oh,
There's a
go
lot of
figure.
stuff in Ohio.
I think
that
only
won't go
Virginia
into,
might
but-
have more. Yeah.
Yeah, Virginia I think has more, but Ohio has kind of comes in second because their presidents are a lot more forgettable.
They were just in like during
Yeah.
times where nothing was really going on.
Post-Civil
And-
War presidents who were
Yeah.
veterans from Ohio is a big category of presidents.
And that's why I'm in Virginia. Because
You know
I'm
the
gonna make
Warner
this country
Brothers, like
great.
from Warner Brothers Studios, like the movie people.
Yeah.
They're from Youngstown.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
Okay.
Didn't they just
okay,
get bought by
okay.
the Saudis?
No, not yet.
Whoa,
Hopefully not.
whoa.
Not. Hopefully not yet.
Are we gonna play D&D today?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Everyone's sounding like they're
I
having
think
a
that's
time. I'm not
Okay, let's play D&D. Okay.
Just like speed
Yeah.
Is that
All right. Well, let's do it then. Welcome back, adventurers, whatever your group name is. I'm sure there will be one day.
I
But
don't think
for
we're
now,
cohesive enough for that.
yeah, exactly. Hey,
We're getting there. We're getting there.
just like the Greek gods, just like them. Last session, you guys are very busy bees, I guess people say. Being as she is, I've already forgotten her name. The child of Dionysus has wandered off.
Taya.
Taya,
yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
Has wandered to go do whatever it is that she does. And you guys have been deciding what to do next. Going around the city using your own various skills and means to try and figure out the best thing to do. Vasaliki and Romulus recruiting the Sons of Harmonious for a great battle that is sure to follow. Training them and showing them the ropes of how to use, weapons and shields and, things like that. Um, Meanwhile, Candybus, using his powers of love and compassion and charms, continues to develop his relationship with a married woman. Medea uh, wishes to see her husband sat upon the throne in order to better, I guess, have control over her life, to gain power in her life. And has, due to Candybus's great charm, she has entrusted him with great truth. She used to be the leader of a coven of witches, and she's a worshiper of Hecate. Hecate, the goddess of crossroads, thresholds, the moon, witchcraft, all of these things. Her coven, however, has spun out of control, and she has kind of been ousted from the leadership position. She has told Candybus how best to deal with them, and offered him in exchange for her continued safety from people who might not look so kindly on her deeds, the secrets of Hecate herself. Um, and with that, it seems that Candybus has been genuine in his wish to protect her and see her plans come to fruition and return to the party with knowledge of these Hecate witches who have cast their spell upon good King Kekrops. And so the parties resolved themselves to take their little band of recruits and go kill those witches. Hell yeah. Um, Meanwhile, everybody else got up to other stuff as well. Dolion very heroically saved a priestess of Athena by the name of Xenia, and from a very large serpent who we suspect was the workings of the coven itself. Bringing her back to the Temple of Athena. Yeah, Dolion was honored greatly for his good works. Let's see, what else do we have here? 4 dozen recruits are trained. Candybus told the party about, or actually told Aegeus about the cult itself, and that it has cast a spell on the king upon Romulus and Vasaliki as well, that all 3 of them are under the influence of this cult, and he intends to deal with it on behalf of the city and told good Aegeus, please, let us handle this. And he says, the faith of our city is in your hands, and gave Candybus some gold. Dolion and Thrasius went to the temple to seek the wisdom and counsel of the priestesses about the cult. And that is where we picked up today. So, I will say this. Tonight is the night that you intended to go take your 4 dozen warriors and go slay the witches. So, is there any, as the sun is setting on Kekropia, is there any last things you'd like to do in preparation before taking your warriors and fucking up these witches?
Thrasius sharpens his spear and he is ready to go because he doesn't have enough gold to buy stuff even if he wanted to.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
None of us do.
Let's
You don't get paid in this game.
No, you have to. Yeah, you have to work for gold to get gold, it seems. What about anybody else? Anybody else got any? No. Okay.
So, just because I was a little AFK last session, so we're gonna use the warriors that we cultivated
From the Sons of Harmonious.
From the Sons of Harmonious to slay the witches.
Yeah, that's the idea. You guys are all gonna take them, you're gonna go out, you're gonna kill them. That's the
One
idea.
of which probably being Candybus's girlfriend.
No.
No. Yes. She
No.
gave us the info about them and where they would be.
But to be clear, nobody knows that.
Yeah.
Cannabis has a source.
She's got nothing to do with them. Don't worry about it.
It's completely above table. But
Nah,
Yeah, it's all above table. Cannabis has brought to you guys information of the coven and where they meet. Meanwhile, Romulus and Vasaliki not only recruited new people to the cause, but trained them all in the use of arms and armor.
okay. So it's a trap, is what you're telling me.
I didn't say that.
Look into
Well,
my eyes.
Medea,
Come close.
don't worry,
Come close.
don't worry about all that. Cannabis has told you the location of the witches, and you guys have warriors. So,
Okay.
witches
I
minus
fully abide.
Yeah.
And we have a whole day to
Uh,
set up.
come
We
here,
could be
come-
the
come
trap.
close.
We're the ones setting up the trap.
No, I need to see into your eyes, right? Yeah, it's
Don't worry
definitely a trap. Definitely a trap.
We shall see.
Let's approach stealthily, if
Look, well-
possible.
If it's a trap, we're gonna fuck up their trap and trap them instead.
Oh,
Yeah, okay.
Dude,
Go
I
off,
didn't even
Queen.
think of that. All right. So we're going. We're gonna go slay the witches.
Yep.
All
Let's lose all of
right.
our hard worked soldiers.
That's right. Hey, what
This
are
is what
soldiers
it's for.
What are soldiers for if not to go fight?
Yes.
Can
We do
I
this and we free the king.
can I use my elevated sight to scout ahead, please?
You're not even there, dude.
I'm not there.
No.
On the way there.
I thought we were.
We haven't even started. You guys haven't even come together yet. You hang on a second.
Well, why are we all together right there?
I just prepping the. Fuck.
Give him a break. Give him a break. He's just prepping stuff ahead of time. Just go with the story.
Look, ready? There, you're not together anymore.
Yeah.
There you go. My bad.
Okay, well, I've got some things I want to do when we get together.
Oh, I have no doubt. Okay. So, gonna mute you. Your party. This is so I can hear myself talk. Not for that reason. That's gonna be. It just happened to go together so well. Okay. All right. So, you have made these. Yeah, it's terrible. You guys have made this plan. You guys rally outside the city. You are invited to the farm. I wouldn't be called a farm. It wouldn't be called an olive grove. No, those haven't been invented yet. To the olive press, we'll say. So you come to the olive press that is run in secret by the Sons of Harmonia. And waiting out sort of like in the fields are the very poorly equipped Sons of Harmonious, but trained by demigods. So, one day of training from demigods and barrels of pitchforks, I'm sure it'll all go well. But you all five of you unite as the sun is setting. And the soldiers kind of come out with like the tops of barrels when they can find them, and pitchforks and sharpened sticks and whatever they can get their hands on. Is there anything you'd like to say to your warriors? Is there, if you can call them that, is there anything that you'd like? Yeah, they're warriors. Come on. They're fighting for what they believe in. That's warrior enough for me. Would you like to say anything to your warriors? Would you like to say anything to each other? Or is it just time to go?
I mean, I will brief everybody on what we're walking into. It is a coven of 3 witches. There is Thrasius, the illusionist. There's Mulaney, the alchemist, and then Agalea, the leader. Presumably, if we take one out, the rest will scatter, but it is very important that we deal with all 3 of them. To ensure this never happens again.
We should behead them all in one fell swoop.
That is the idea.
Perhaps if we surround them, there'll be no escape.
You think those trainees you have could stand up to witches?
Of course I do. Let's go. God, I'm not gonna pretend that they can't in front of my men. I have all the faith in them.
I thought
Make a intimidation check, Vasaliki, to make them feel strong.
Okay. Can I guide myself?
No.
God damn it.
Can I guide her?
No, you just actively. She's doing this in opposition to you, so no, absolutely.
Is it raining?
No. Just roll it.
I got an 18.
They're all like, yeah, da, 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 yeah.
Sorry, I'll turn to Thrasius. Of course, our men are ready. We are battle blooded and ready to. Well, we had a riot, and we're gonna take out these witches. And yeah, I'm losing it. Sorry, we're gonna take out the witches.
Plot has been lost officially.
Oh man, Romulus is better at this speech thing than I am.
On the riding on the back of Vasaliki's coattails, Romulus will put a hand on Vasaliki's back as she starts to stumble, and he'll put a finger up to silence the crowd.
Oh.
Remember, you have not been trained to be barbarians. You have all been trained as disciplined warriors to fight back against tyranny. And today, you will show discipline. You will show rage. But you will focus that discipline and rage into the sharpest spear this world has ever seen. Form your phalanx. Trust in your brothers to your left and right. And together we will slay witches these days.
Slay witches! And they all run to get into battle lines. It's a little bit of a as these commoners have had exactly 1 day of training. They want to impress you guys as best they can, but there's a lot of like bumping into each other and like, oh, hang on, okay, I'll be at the back. It's like, wait, that's 10 up front. We got 9 back here. What happened?
All right, count again. Count again.
Yeah, how many do you guys have in your line?
Oh, Mark called in sick today.
Yeah. What do you mean you have 12? Why do you have 12? There's been 2 So you guys, you have an odd number? No, you have an even number? We're missing somebody.
You know the
May I help
you know the
organize
saddest
them?
part about this entire thing?
What's that?
This actually happens every single time, at least with Marines, trying to get accountability of how many people we have.
Yeah, and it's happening
Every
now.
single time.
Like, you clearly have more people, but come on, you two come over here.
Why are you over there? You're supposed to be
10
over
people
here.
trying to be the boss.
Can Thrasius help intervene and organize them?
Sure. I'll tell you what. Make an intimidation check of your own to or persuasion check to try and like be like, okay, let me be the boss here for a minute. Let me get you guys.
I'll do persuasion. Guidance.
Okay. You're like, Athena, help me.
Problem is
Athena,
they
help me
probably
guide
can't-
these men.
They probably can't count. So
if-
it makes it harder.
17.
Can't count. It's probably exactly.
If need be, I can organize them into like, I don't know if we have enough for a company or anything, but you know,
You have 40 dudes basically. And Thracius,
40
you're like,
dudes.
you get their attention. You do a little thaumaturgy magic to kind of get them all to shut up.
Soldiers.
And you're like, yeah, and you take command. You're like, you here, you two there. Okay, great. Remember this. And they do manage to get into proper lines. But like again, these guys are like they're wearing patchwork pieces of leather. They've got like sharpened sticks they found in the woods that are like, they basically found a cool stick and made the end sharp. Or if they were lucky, they found like a shovel or a pitchfork or something along those lines. So they're a ragtag band of but their spirit is up here. That's the thing you gotta know. Their spirit is their want to do good and bring down tyranny is like up here.
It's the intangibles, man.
I guess we'll see how their spirit remains when the first of them falls.
Who seems the strongest here?
Make a insider investigation check to try and find the strongest of the bunch.
Okay, insight.
That guy's name.
14.
14. You look around and find you're looking them over. You see this one guy who's got a bit of a beard, and he's like, he's properly a little bit more muscular than everybody else. He's probably some kind of blacksmith. His hands are very
Okay.
yeah.
If he's like has one of those little shitty wooden spears, I give
He's
him.
actually got a hammer. He doesn't
good.
have which is what gives it away.
Feels like may Athena, and I offer him up a mace. May Athena guide you with this weapon tonight.
Whoa. Oh. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. I got the mace, and I was like, yeah. I was like, hey, could I have your hammer? He goes, I need it for my shop. He goes, come on, for the cause. All right, but I want it back later.
May you tell your
If you
children
heard,
of this
some
night
guy
in
at the
years to
stake.
come.
You haven't returned my rake yet.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, and I
All
tell him,
right.
may you tell your children of this night in the years to come.
Oh,
Let's
I
go.
will. Ah! And the battle lines immediately break as they go running off.
Oh, they are
Oh,
so
no.
screwed. And not in the good
To
way.
be fair, I think we needed more time.
If anything, there'll be a distraction for the witches, so
Like,
let's get them all red shirts
I think
and
I
move
was
on.
able to get through at least a couple. At least a
okay,
few.
wrong way, guys. Wrong way. It's over
Wrong
here.
way. This way.
Oh. They just
Also,
like,
there's no chance we're sneaking up on them.
There's a chance. It's possible. Anything's possible.
I mean, they do have leather armor on. It's not like they're,
Yeah, if anything, they might
Clanking
actually.
around.
If anything, they might actually be good at stealth because they don't. I don't know.
I mean, they're also used to being covert, right? I mean, they have been in the shadows,
Mhm.
working in the shadows, so
Yeah, I will say amongst the rabble, there are they're like 5 to 10 dudes who like have been dodging, like are actually like original Sons of Harmonia, so to speak. So those
Mhm.
guys are a little bit more like when they all ran off, like those like 7 guys were like like literally you just get the dead look in their eyes of like fuck.
well, we're all dead.
Okay. Take your troops. You make your way outside the or to begin to travel across the farmlands to get outside the city to find this glade being led by Candybus. Candybus, make me a survival check.
I would love to.
Need
Miss
guidance?
Vasaliki.
Yeah, I wanted to do the elevated sight before we got too close.
Okay.
Five.
With guidance.
With guidance?
Oh, with guidance? All
Not
right,
that
let's
it
see.
matters, I don't.
Let's see here. Let's see there. This could change everything. 6.
Great. Um. Okay. So, it doesn't go too good at first. This assault, this great mighty assault against tyranny doesn't
It's
begin
1
well.
mile north. Does anyone know which way is north?
Yeah, you're
Vasaliki does. She would point north.
great. So you guys spend a while like Candybus like gets to the edge of the wood. And he's like, you guys are all like going through like all these woods. And he's like, I'm sure it's here somewhere.
Small
I
burst of
will
trees. There's
say,
trees everywhere.
Vasiliki, roll me a perception check as you use elevated sight. This isn't quite working.
I got an 11 for my perception.
You look around where the woods begin, the small brush of woods. There isn't many. Like this is mostly plains, so there are like a couple scant patches of like what would be considered forest, like very very small forest. Um, and the neighboring one, so the one where your guys are all in the brush, you do see that the trees kind of clear out around the center, and you think there might be a grove in the middle, which is what Candybus has somewhat described. And you're like, okay, maybe the next one over. Candybus is like, right. And you guys can head over in that direction instead.
Mhm.
All right. I've got enough time. Finish my Danish. Now we can truly get into it.
Do we try and get the element of surprise?
I think it's certainly worth trying.
It would be a good idea.
Should
Yeah, I can
jerk
try
roll, like,
and
get-
stealth up there and see what's going on. I mean, I have a
Oh.
8 to stealth.
Oh, I don't.
So you're standing on the edge of the woods. Dolion, you want to go explore alone?
So yeah, see if we're like in the right place, but their configuration is, um, if they happen to be busy, like doing their ritual, or they're still preparing, anything that might be helpful in us getting the drop on them.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check as you head
Okay.
into the woods.
Stealth. 17.
17. So I'll say that yeah, it gets like a little cloudy, a little rainy around the end here. And they're like, Zeus is with us, yeah. And you guys make your way to the woods. Dolian, the moment you enter the tree line, the rain stops, but you would obviously suspect this, like the tree cover, the trees would block this, whatever. But you find yourself catching like a lot of moonlit rays. And the ground is got a little bit of a mist, a little bit of a fog rolling by it, but it's that real tangible sort of mist that kind of you can see it like a layer of it across the ground. It's like Dagobah system a little bit. Not quite as intense though. And you look up and see that the sky is completely clear of any clouds whatsoever, and it is just burning moonlight. It is a crescent moon up there, pretty sharply crescent moon, and you're looking around this little forest and find there are snakes slithering out of the hollows of trees, their eyes sort of glowing very faintly white. all around, not attacking you or coming to get you or anything of the like, but they're there. You hear a bit of a hum coming through the woods. And eventually you find yourself walking, as you're like kind of sneaking through the woods, you just kind of find yourself sort of making your way over a brush onto a path. Kind of look both ways to find out where to go, and you look up that path and you find that there are 3 paths to take up the road. Which path would you take? The left, the right, or the center?
Um,
Mm.
I'll go up the left path.
You take the left path. Meanwhile, outside the tree line, despite how long it's felt for Dolion, Dolion's been gone for like 10 minutes.
I thought he was supposed to be fast.
Imagine how slow we'll be then.
I like to take my time.
And we know the grove isn't like 10 minutes away, right?
No, you're standing outside the edge. You could have ran into trouble or got lost or I mean you don't know. But yeah, Dolion's pretty quick.
Huh.
Perhaps we should move forward on our own. He could be in trouble.
He went out all by himself. He went out by himself originally and brought back the priestess of Athena. We give him a few. I say we give him a few more minutes.
The warriors behind you are kind of not in terribly disciplined lines. They're kind of standing around, leaning on a thing, or like, hey, so yeah, what are you doing this Tuesday? They're talking, kind of standing around. Some guys are like sitting in a circle, rolling a dice around.
Stand ready.
Make an intimidation check.
17.
17. Yeah, they they just got caught. Like they didn't know. They're like, oh shit! And they all jump up and grab their shit, and they spend the next 30 seconds getting into lines.
Watch every direction.
Um,
I and whoever else will scout ahead and see what happens.
Keep an eye out.
Do you think it's best we split up? I'm sure these witches have wiles about them, and we're stronger together.
I mean, if anyone wants to come with me,
It's best to stick together.
I mean, I
Romulus.
doubt all of these men will succumb quickly. But it is best that we find what happened to Dolion.
Mm.
It is possible he has been captured or entranced.
If Romulus insists on going, I'll give him a guidance when he leaves.
Do not fail my men, Thrasius.
Yes, I'll watch after them.
Okay. Onward.
Oh
So Romulus is going in alone. Okay. Romulus passes the threshold and disappears into the shadowed wood. Romulus, you experience much the same thing that I've described for Dolion. The rain ceases. You find that the ground is dry. There are snakes slithering in and around and out of trees, and you find yourself stumbling onto a path. And you find 3 paths before you.
What does each path look like?
There's obviously a left, right, and center. The left path seems to have stars in the sky. The center path, a moon, and the right side seems to be fog.
Can I make some kind of religion check to look for any significance between the stars, the moon, and fog?
Make a religion check. I'm gonna give you disadvantage though. Actually, no, I'll give you a straight roll. Never mind, I take it back. Give me just a straight religion.
You got guidance.
No, he does not. You're nowhere near him.
No, I gave him before he left.
Oh, okay.
1d4?
Yeah.
Yep.
That'll be 21.
21. It's very good. Your knowledge of Hecate is fair. You imagine each one probably means something. It is difficult to tell which. This is not the real moon. You also know for 2 reasons. One, perhaps knowing you were going into a battle with the followers of Hecate, you had your eyes on the moon. The real moon is somewhere else, and it is not a waning crescent tonight, but this is. You gather that you are in a place where spells play tricks on your senses. You are surrounded by illusions or figments of the mind. As you know that covens typically consist of 3 or more women. I've been told it's 3. With it's also worth noting that these are Hecate is the goddess of thresholds as well. And by passing into the woods, you have crossed her threshold and you've basically entered into the domain of her power. So you gather that you are disadvantaged in this moment. As to what each of the 3 paths might mean, that's difficult to say. The moon probably represents the leader of the group. You were told that one of them has powers of illusion, one over alchemy. The stars are considered to be maybe an illusion of the sky, and fog is something that can be produced with alchemy. So each one probably represents a different sister of the coven.
Okay. Got it.
So you have the path of the moon, the path of illusions, or the path of alchemy.
Hecate is also the goddess of crossroads, right?
She certainly is.
Which I am currently standing at.
Very much standing at a crossroads, yes.
So if I were to, well, first and foremost, do I see footsteps from Dolion?
Make a survival check.
Shakayate. That's going to be a 5.
No signs of footprints as far as you can see.
Okay. Is it possible for me to walk back?
You can certainly try.
What would I need for that?
Just say that you're doing it.
I'm doing it.
Okay. Are you going down the road away from the crossroads, or are you going back into the brush where you appeared from?
I will go not I'll go away from the crossroads, as I think that the intent of leaving the threshold is what's important. If that makes sense.
All right. Meanwhile, back outside, Candybus, Thrasius, Vasaliki. It's been 20 minutes since Dolion entered into the woods, and 10 minutes since Romulus has.
Well, this is concerning.
Something is going on out there. Do we just surround the grove and go in? Kind of choke it out?
Candybus, did you say there was illusionist among them?
There certainly is.
Explains a lot.
So none of you are particularly adept in the mysteries of Hecate, so who knows what lays within. But as of now, it's starting to seem like the wood is swallowing your companions.
If all of us keep going in, we'll all get lost. And we may never get out.
We should stick together. I agree, and take action soon. I vote we surround the grove and encroach upon it. We've got 40 men. I think we can make it work. Do we know how large the grove is?
No. I don't. With 40 men, we'll just say that, like, yeah, you could surround the grove. They might be, yeah, you could surround the grove. They might be like, there'll be some space between each warrior in order to do this.
We could surround the grove, but I feel like that would leave them weak if they're caught alone.
Yeah, exactly. We all, it basically the same separating us, and the butchers would pick the soldiers off one by one. We might, if we had to go through there, it might just be best to go through all together.
All right, then let us go.
I'll say you look back and the men look a little spooked. Not one demigod, but two demigods now have been disappeared into the wood, and one of those was Romulus, who's kind of been at the center of their courage. There you see there, some of them look a little frightened by the creepy woods.
I'll try and intimidate them. Say, do you flee at the first sign of danger?
Some of them go. Is that what you're saying, that we could go if we're not feeling this anymore?
Like, I feel like I say it as a challenge. Do you all flee at the first sign of danger?
Oh my God.
Sons of Harmonious?
They're looking at each other considering, I guess. I
No, of course they don't. These are men of excellent skill and talent, and they are passionate above all else. I've seen it in their eyes as I fought alongside them in the riots, and I am proud and honored to fight alongside them today. No, these men stand tall, and she'll look expectantly at them.
make me a persuasion or intimidation check, Vasaliki.
Can I give a guidance?
Sure, you can give a guidance.
1d4.
Cool. And it is raining, right?
It is raining.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it just stopped.
That's weird. It seems to rain every day.
It needs to stop raining the moment you
huh,
do any
that's
roll. It's so
crazy.
weird. It's crazy.
16.
A 16. Um, yeah. You kind of help them find their resolve, Vasiliki. It would be hard for anybody else to try and rally them, considering, like, Candybus and Thrasius are just like strangers to them, really. But you've trained alongside them. Not alongside them, you've trained them. You like Romulus are at like the center of their courage and the center of their confidence. Um, and when you say that you're honored to fight beside them, you see their chests come up a little bit, and they're like, yeah, yeah. And if the daughter of Zeus can believe in them, like, why can't they believe in them? So they stand tall and resolute, and they like get themselves ready to go, and yeah, they'll march with you. Nobody runs away.
Ooh, all right. Riding on that high. Let's go. I don't know.
Charge!
Not charge, but like, come on.
Yeah, they'll follow Vasiliki. Vasiliki, you maybe like raise your javelin of lightning and give the motion to march. They bump into each other a little bit, but generally maintain their lines and make their way into the woods. You guys all stay together. Um, Candybus, Thrasius, and Vasiliki, you wander.
Can we try stealthing?
Sure, make a stealth check, the three of you.
Guidance.
On yourself?
Yes.
That one.
Oh,
That one
Three.
for a 3.
How does the Minotaur more stealthy than an Amazon?
Made for the wilds, I guess.
14.
Hey, don't get cocky, kid, just in this
Oh.
moment.
Mm-hmm.
Should I roll 40 dice? See what the
Sure.
average is like? I've got the power.
Immediately crashes your computer.
Animation too much. That tells me way too much information. We got a 20, 13,
No,
20.
just take
20.
448 divided by 20, and then you'll get the average.
That sounds way too smart for me. No, I'm gonna do this.
I'll do it for you, babe.
Thanks, babe.
Ooh.
2.
No,
20.
just from looking it over, like, it looks to be mostly over 10s. So I'm gonna say they did pretty damn good.
I don't think that math was right either. I was way too confident for that.
It's an average of 22.
I
22.4.
I liked how confident you were.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. So what do I got? I got Candybus. What'd you get total?
3.
3. What'd you get there, Vasiliki?
Nat 1 for 6.
Hey, that's pretty good on a now one. Thrasius,
14.
14, and then
Oh, it's 448 divided by 40 for 40 dice. For an 11.2.
so as expected, around average, but a little above average. So we ran down D&D, so we'll call that 11 on their regard. So you guys all average out at an 8. It is not very stealthy. Ironically, it's Candybus and Vasiliki who are like bringing down the average pretty intensely. You two are like you stepped on my foot. And they're trying to be quiet and come to the woods. But yeah, you guys aren't particularly stealthy, unfortunately. And in fact, in like the hobbits falling off the ridge, getting away from the farmer style, I think Thrasius, Candybus, and Vasiliki, and maybe even like 2 or 3 Sons of Harmonious, like fall out of the brush, and you dust yourselves off and stand back up, and you find yourself standing on the road. You've seen many a snake. What's different this time, now that you've come in with your Sons of Harmonia, a lot of them have been like sort of over their shoulder a little bit. Like, what was that? Did you whisper something in my ear? I goes, no, of course not. And I go, and they seem to be like hearing voices and whatever, but this humming resonance seems to be present. These snakes, the waning crescents, the crossroads, all these things are present. You guys stand here with 40 warriors at the crossroads, Where are you leading your men?
Would we know that Hecate is the goddess of the crossroads?
Roll me a religion check at disadvantage, Thrasius.
Okay.
Can I try to pick up the trail of Romulus or Dolion?
It's
Full
travel check.
low of 13.
13, you know very, very little about Hecate. You know she's associated with witchcraft. I would probably just give you that, honestly. It's very obscure myth, especially for one who is like well acquainted with the more generic form of the religion, shall we say. Very occult stuff. Vasaliki, what'd you get?
17.
17. Yeah, you find some yeah. Oh, it's tough because obviously all of your men and everything have started to pat down path as you guys have like sort of walked out here. But you do manage to find there seems to be foot traffic. You do find like you go to the end of your men, you find one is like walked away from the crossroads, whoever that was, with muddy boots, recently muddy boots. And another one has gone down the left path towards the stars.
Okay. I guess we'll go down the left path. If I'll consult Candybus and Thrasius, but say that I picked up a trail and one goes one direction and the other goes, I don't know. Yeah, I'll describe. So the other one goes down the center path?
No, has walked away from the crossroads altogether.
Oh, that's probably a soldier defecting.
I mean, we don't know where it goes. Really, we walked out of the brush and there's 4 paths.
That's true. So yeah, which way do we go?
We could either stick together and pick one of those paths, or we can split into 2 groups and try and follow both.
I don't think splitting up is a good idea.
We stick together.
It hasn't served us well so far. Yeah.
Well, then if you think the left path is the correct choice, then I will follow your lead.
Or we do not fall folly to any decision and make our own path through the brush.
Through the brush, you say?
That's right.
I don't know if that's going to lead us to where we need to go.
That's very true. Yeah. So I'd say the left path that gets us further in. Mhm. What do you think, Thrasius?
You're better at tracking than I am, Vasaliki. I think perhaps it might be best to go off the beaten path in order to get where we want to go.
Mhm. Yeah, perhaps. I think Candybus brings up a good point that we are in a maze that was created by these witches, and I think we might have to play their game to get what we want. I say left path, yeah. Mhm.
Left path it is.
A decision has been made by warriors great and tall, and so you all begin to march down the left path. Your soldiers, now on a more narrower path and not on a wide field, are quietly trying to figure out what to do with themselves, and they're like, okay, we'll just go like for rifle. Okay, so like for okay, yeah. Which ironically is easier for them to like get in the lines about. So they start following you guys in lines of like 4x4x4s, all of that. And you guys make your way down the left path. Romulus, you come out of the brush, back out of the forest. The rain's falling on you, and there's no sign of your soldiers. You see all of the beaten down where they were standing, like that requires no survival check. But your companions and their soldiers are nowhere to be seen. You seem to have exited. The mysteries of Hecate are great. So you might still be in an illusion. Who could say?
Have they no faith?
Why?
And then,
Why?
And then, yeah, I think he would think because of the illusion, he probably missed him. So yeah, he'll go back in.
Okay, back in. We will, if you were to return to the threshold, the crossroads, I should say, no survival check required. You would see a very intensely trodden path by probably a couple dozen individuals heading down the left path. Would you go that way?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna stick with Thrasius, Vasaliki, Candybus for a minute since we've got quite a group of individuals. So here's what happens. Here is what happens. You guys make your way in. And you start to see strange things. The moon, to the dismay of your soldiers, seems to split into 3 pieces as you walk down the path. You know when you see those like those pieces of like art where it's perspective art, where you look at it from one angle, but as you like walk closer to it, you see all the pieces kind of come apart. It's very much like that. As you walk down the path, you see yes, you went down the starry path. As you go down the starry path, you'll begin to see the moon. It'll sort of appear over top of the tree line, and that will split into 3. They will also cast upon the ground contradicting shadows, where they split into 3 and kind of move across the brush and sort of bring shadows down from the tree line, from yourselves upon the ground, but in ways that don't make sense, ways that kind of make the mind real a bit. This is certainly enough to cause a lot of confusion and terror amongst people. As a reminder, there's no TV, so people are not used to such optical theatrics. And while your demigod minds are a little bit more resilient to such tricks, your men perhaps are not. They sort of freak out a little bit. And you're going to start to notice that near 3/4 of them start to kind of break ranks a little bit. Some of them actually like attack a tree, like strike a tree that a strange shadow is grown across. And then when somebody does that, another person kind of drops their weapon and goes, and then someone else goes, fuck this, and runs off into the woods and flees, and sort of maybe a little bit more than 1/4 of them maintain their warrior discipline, but the other 3/4 have like are kind of starting to get really confused and like uncertain and scared and kind of losing their minds a little bit. And I need you 3 to roll me wisdom saving throws, please.
Whoa.
Can I use? Oh, actually, never mind. Sorry.
19.
15.
1915, what'd you get?
7.
7. Candybus and Thrasius, you hold on to your sanity. This is very disillusioning as well, but you're good. You, Vasaliki, who have such an eye for detail, are trying to take in all of this detail all at once, and it kind of warps your senses a little bit. You are going to have disadvantage on your next attack roll whenever you enter into a combat. And sure enough, you shall. As your soldiers are kind of losing it and you guys are turning around before anybody can confront anything, all of the snakes in the trees sort of begin to slither out, and are going to attack. And I'm going to need an initiative from Dolion as well, because a little more up the path, Dolion, you've been confronting the same thing. I need a wisdom saving throw from you, my friend.
Worth. 2.
A 2. Okay, so that's fine. I've got a good way of how to handle that. It's all good. So everybody roll me initiative.
You want me to do initiative as well?
Yes, please. Yes, you're already in initiative, but we're gonna get to you momentarily.
Okay. If everybody roll.
I'm
I
just
rolled.
getting some. I'm getting some
Okay.
stuff organized here. Oh, that's a little bigger than I meant it to be.
That's terrifying. Pile of bodies.
I love my pile of bodies. My favorite. Come on. No snakes? No snakes for me? All right, whatever.
I'm sure you'll find other critical.
You got
Little
that giant
crawlers.
one, I know.
Yeah, I got the big one. That's probably what I'm gonna go with. So, here's what I'm gonna say, Dolian. Start me off by rolling me. Well, okay, this is the best way to do this. Dolian, as you walked up the path, you were confronted by the same exact sight. And you are going to be confronted with the same exact thing that the party is currently being confronted by. Meanwhile, back on the tracks there. Difference being is that these snakes with the glowing white eyes that came out sort of formed these like swarms and slithered up. So you're confronting 2 of those. But what you're confronting that nobody else seems to be at this moment is this owl. This owl appeared from the wood, like blended in almost, like they were made of wood. And within their wings is like a crescent moon, and the sort of like, like barn owl or great horned owls. Their horn sort of came into a full circle as if creating a full um, moon above their head. And gripped in one ankle is a snake, or one talon is a snake, but it is fighting you, and it has come down to attack you. So let us roll initiative. Or I will, sorry. So while I'm organizing this, Dolion, I'm gonna have a little mercy on you and say that you guys have you've been you haven't been fighting so long that your allies are time's warping weirdly here, but not too weirdly. They'll be here to help you out. So you won't have to confront this all by yourself. But there is going to be a round. So what would you have liked to have done? You were confronted by two swarms of these like moonlit snakes and this like Hecate owl. What would you have liked to have done?
Is there... See, the snakes are coming out of the trees as well, you said?
Yes.
Okay, so climbing a tree won't be helpful. I think I would like to get off the ground though, if possible. Like if there are stones around, I'd like to, like I am currently standing on a stone, would like to do that. Just to kind
Somehow I
of,
knew.
yeah, just to be off the ground and make it a little harder for them to get to me.
Absolutely. So yeah, easily we could say you scramble on top of a nearby stone that you find. Absolutely. What did you roll in initiative?
22.
Okay, so you well outpaced your enemies. Would you have liked to have done with your action or bonus action?
Um, well, I guess with my action, seeing this owl coming down at me, um, I'll draw my bow and try to hit it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Roll at disadvantage because you failed your wisdom saving.
Okay, let's roll it again. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That still hits. Very well done.
Okay, and then the damage is 1d6 plus 4. So, 6 piercing damage.
6 piercing damage. Excellent.
And then with my bonus action, I'll give the evil eye to this owl.
All right. What does that do?
So for the it allows me to use sneak attack even if I don't have advantage, as long as I don't have disadvantage.
Understood.
And then also, if I expend, like they're called jinx points, they're like luck points or sorcery points. If I miss and I can spend one, I can re-roll my attack. And then the other thing I have is anything that I've given the evil eye to, which can only be one creature at a time. If they move 5 feet, I can expend 3 points and make them like trip and fall prone. But
Cool.
I don't know that works much for a flying creature, but it's mostly useful for the sneak attack.
Got it. Interesting. Using the power of jinxes and curses inside the realm of Hecate. Very interesting. I shall tell you what. As you give the evil eye, so you shoot the this owl, and as you give it the evil eye, the owl, which was sort of flying towards you in confrontation, stops and kind of cranes its head at you, less confrontationally, as if you were a strange thing or a familiar thing, perhaps. And seeing the other people coming down the path, it seems less interested in you and is going to fly to confront them instead. And for whatever reason, it seems almost in a strange kinship. It decides not to strike you and will spend its wrath elsewhere. Now we'll get initiatives from everybody else. So, Candybus, what'd you get?
I got a 19.
Nice. What'd you get, Vasaliki?
17.
Nice. What'd you get, Thrasius?
19.
Wow.
19 up there with Candybus. I'll put you there. Okay. The thing that will happen, though, Dolion, is these snakes are still going to try and bite you.
Sure.
You did climb up the side, however, and their climbing speed, as you can imagine, isn't too good. Don't worry about this isn't actually a cave you can go inside. I'm sorry. As cool as that is. I'm gonna say this one manages to get up to you, but it has to spend its dash action to have like made the climb to like slithered up the side to have gotten to you, so their attack doesn't unfold. This one, however, will. I will say at the end of its speed, it manages to slither up the rocks and confront you, and is going to get a bite attack on you.
Okay.
There will be no flank, because there just isn't. That one is going to be 17.
Hits.
Yeah. You will have taken... there is going to be 9 psychic damage. And... and 12 more psychic damage.
Jeez.
Now we bring ourselves actually to the top of initiative. The familiar would have flown over here to have prepared itself for confrontation with the party. It is your turn again, Dolion, as we finish that first round. The party has appeared off in the distance, and you can see them. And you see that the owl has kind of flown high and above the tree line, perhaps to get like a flank on them. But you're confronting these like strange glowing-eyed snakes. What do you do?
Okay. That first attack almost killed me. So I think, can I see my friends? The rest of the
You can. Through the mist, you can just barely see them, and you certainly hear the sort of confused cries and battle whatevers of the soldiers behind them.
Okay, then I'm gonna bonus action disengage,
Okay.
and then use my movement to get to them, and if need be, I will dash as well. I have 40 feet of movement.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, you're like, fuck, snakes. Yeah, we'll say jump to 15 there. Run another 15 to here. Did you want to dash? Is there anything else?
I actually have 40 feet, but I'll still have to dash.
Oh, right, 40 feet.
I'll
10.
still have to dash, yeah.
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 You just like there or behind them or?
Yeah, like within the group, and I'll just be like, as I'm running, like, fuck, 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 fuck.
Got it.
And just let them know, like, don't let the snakes bite you. They have pretty serious teeth.
Excellent. Yeah, so you guys see all this confusion going on behind you, and these snakes are coming out of the trees, and you see a figure running down the path to you, like a horror movie, whatever. And it's Dolion! You don't have to kill him. And it's great. All right, Candybus, you're up next, my friend. What do you do? Your men are all battling each other or running away or something. What do you do?
Okay. This is. It's not great that everybody has broken up. I see Dolion sprint out of the wood. I know that Vasaliki's been shaken by the illusions. I think first things first, I will throw a bardic inspiration to Vasaliki. I'll say, worry not, do not let the illusions shake you. You and your resolve are strong. And I'll throw a bardic inspiration with a bonus action.
Nice.
And I see our troops are running away.
They seem in utter confusion. Some of them are attacking trees. Some of them are attacking each other. Some of them are surprised that they're being attacked. Some are fleeing. Some are throwing down their weapons. Some are crouching down in fear. It's just chaos. It's confused chaos.
Okay, I am going to cast Silent Image behind the line of troops, and I'm going to make the visage of Romulos step out from behind the tree, looking angrier. Well, as angry as he usually looks.
Incredible. I'll tell you what. Make me an intimidation check. As Romulus. Or his image, anyway.
Okay, but with my stats, not.
Yeah. With your,
Okay.
stats. Yeah.
Okay, intimidation, not the best. Not horrible.
Intimidation. No bleeding.
Hey, natural 19 for 23.
Woo! Okay. How best to treat this? I'll tell you what. Anybody who is fleeing is no longer fleeing. That's definitely what I'll say. I'll say that the possibility of your troops running away and disgracing themselves and fleeing the battlefield, that just will not happen now. As they see Romulus holding up the back lines with the son of Ares with fury in his eyes, none would dare dishonor themselves by fleeing in his presence for fear of their commander's wrath. So, amongst the confusion and what might transpire, flight is nothing you have to worry about anymore.
Perfect. Now I'm going to slowly back out of the front lines and kind of take cover behind the troops because I don't want to get bit by the snakes.
Okay, got it. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I want to do something very quickly because this is. I'll do this later. Okay. Thrasius, we were going to come over to you. Thrasius, you see the same thing. Absolute chaos and mayhem behind you. Swarms of snakes slithering up to confront your party from the front. You're kind of caught between a bit of a riot behind you and some very mean snakes in front of you. What do you do? These are swarms, as a reminder.
Do I see Dolion?
Yeah, Dolion's with you guys. He's already went up.
Yeah.
To you.
Okay. How does he look?
Very bloody.
Okay, you'll get a healing word. As a bonus action.
Is definitely moving like he's bloody, but there doesn't seem to be anything physically wrong with him just from just sight. Like he doesn't have a great wound, but his brain is melted a little bit.
He seems injured, so I'll rally him with a healing word. Okay. He gets 10 points of healing. Damn it, healing point. 10 points.
You.
No problem. And I'll cast Toll the Dead on the closest snake near us.
Okay, swarm of snakes. They'll
I
make a
needed
wisdom saving throw.
DC 14.
They roll a 13.
Fail.
Fail. They have taken no damage, so I believe it's D8s.
Hold on, wait. Let me check. Yeah, it's D8. For 4-point damage.
All right. Some of the snakes hiss and die in their tracks, but many of them continue to fight. Well done.
Okay. Then I'll hold the line.
You hold the line, brave Thrasius. Vasaliki, daughter of Zeus, what do you do?
I'm gonna go die. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'll approach the nearest swarm, maybe behind it to get a flank. Well, to set someone up for a flank. The one that's already injured.
Okay. You run over up behind the swarm. Some 30 snake heads are all up and primed and hissing at you.
Love that. Okay, we're gonna make a spear attack at disadvantage.
Alright. Alright, if you want it.
Oh, we have 13.
Oh, 13. 13 will not hit. I'm sorry to say.
Oh, bummer.
You're at disadvantage for that first roll anyway, so.
But
I
you do
know.
have
Oh,
a bardic
Bardic
inspiration.
inspiration.
Should you choose to use it?
Trying to decide if I want to save it or not. But I could probably get a hit with the bardic inspiration.
do it.
Is it a d6?
It is a d6, yes.
All right, I'll use it.
And you hit with its 14
Oh,
AC.
cool. Okay, good. I rolled a 1.
Nice.
Great. Okay. So we'll roll a little damage plus Colossus Slayer. Oh, I forgot the Hunter's Mark.
You
Fuck.
can Hunter's Mark, it's okay.
I can Hunter's Mark. Oh,
Also, the bardic inspiration has a motive potential with it, so now the target and each creature of your choice you can see within 5 feet must make a con save.
oh wow.
Or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled. So, or
Nice
take
one.
one thunder damage.
That would be 14. 14 to save.
That saves.
Oh, bummer. That's a cool feature though.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. So my damage is oh, I haven't rolled it yet, I guess. Okay. 14 plus a d8.
Go sit in the dice tray.
Oh wow. Okay, cool. We got 21 points of damage.
Jesus, 21.
Yeah. Yeah, Colossus Slayer comes in clutch. Yeah.
All right. As you are attacking a swarm, it doesn't seem to do as much damage as if you were hitting one target. So that is only going to be 10
Oh.
damage.
Oh no.
Yeah. But
Oh, I forgot to add Hunter's Mark damage. Sorry. Okay. So a little bit more. 1.
okay, it takes one more point of damage.
Cool, that's my turn.
Awesome. You slice into them and kill a couple of them, but naturally, trying to kill a swarm of creatures with a single slash isn't normally the best way to go. So unfortunately, they still seem quite alive and active and ready to bite you. Which brings us to their turn. These swarm of snakes are absolutely going to lash out at the person within 5 feet of them. So here we go. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
You are going to take...
Can I spiny shield?
What?
A reaction spell, Spiny Shield, sorry. It reduces the damage and increases my AC.
What is psychic damage?
Just says the barrier reduces damage you are dealt by 2d4 and deals the same amount of piercing damage to the attacker. So it wouldn't deal any damage, but I think it reduces it by 2d4.
All right, well, let me do the damage first because that
Okay.
seems to be what is required.
Mhm.
So you're gonna take 7 points of psychic damage and 10 points of poison damage.
Okay, and so that reduces it by 6, so only 11 points of damage. Is that right?
Sure.
What I mean,
I
what
can't
did you
remember what
say?
I rolled. You don't work this one? Okay. 10. What was the first dumb number I said? I got 10 on the second.
I think it was 6 or 7.
I think it was 7.
7. Okay, so what did you roll?
6.
So yeah, 11 sounds right, yes.
Okay.
And then you deal back that piercing damage, right?
Deals the same amount of piercing damage to the attacker, yeah.
So they will take 3 damage because they
Okay.
are a swarm.
Okay.
Sweet. You will be glad to note that the swarm is officially at half strength, which means that their attacks are probably going to be a little less effective than before. Now that they're diminished. Meanwhile, this swarm is going to go attack Thrasius. That is going to be... that's going to be a 21 Thrasius hit.
Okay.
You are going to take 9 points of psychic damage. And 6 points of poison damage. And that's what they're going to do. But what next is interesting is... Let's see here. You guys are going to see the owl appear from the wood. And up above everybody is going to let out this, like, crazy, like, psychic, like, otherworldly, like, chthonic screech from its owl mouth. I need a wisdom saving throw from everybody.
Good wisdom.
I got a 5.
You are frightened.
I got a 16.
You succeed.
I got an 8.
You are frightened. Thrasius.
Fail.
Fail. My frightened people, we will deal with you on the turn. I'll say about half, a little more than half your soldiers become frightened as well. Which brings us to them. It's at this point, I need to figure out what the fuck is going on with all these guys. So I'm going to deal with them squad by squad. So I have them divided into 5s. So for their initial thing, their initial fear, there were 4 possibilities of what they could have been doing, plus they could have saved. So give me a moment to figure it out. Group 1 succeeded. Group 2 failed. They failed, but they're no longer fleeing. They failed, they're no longer fleeing. They have dropped their weapons. Sure, that'll be the symbol of having dropped weapons. This might just take just a second. Those guys saved. Those guys failed. They also tried to flee, but with Romulus there, they don't, and instead they drop their weapons. Those guys failed. And they are attacking. Those guys failed. They would have tried to have fled. Apparently a lot of them tried to flee. These guys are attacking. Those guys succeeded. And those guys failed. And these guys are wandering. So let me just do a little adjustment as to what makes sense. These guys kind of started to wander a little bit. These guys dropped their weapons, and they were caught in the middle of all these guys. So I'm going to say that these guys probably been murked by now, unfortunately. They had no weapons to defend themselves. These guys went crazy and attacked shadows, and they thought these guys were shadows. These guys went crazy and they're attacking these guys, but they are well armed and within their sanity, so these guys are just in a bit of a confrontation right now. These guys all either tried to flee or wander. These guys dropped their... Okay, we'll just do this to make it go good sense. These guys are good. So surprisingly, a lot of your dudes actually succeeded their saves against the initial frighten, or against the initial confusion. But as for now, these guys are frightened. These guys are freaking out, and they're gonna actively like run away, like run into the woods from the big scary bird. So these guys have left the field. These guys would have done the same. These guys back here would have done the same. Oh, Tiger she's come to kill us all! Run! As for the wanderers over there, yeah, they're gone. They were wandering, and then they were frightened, and now they've left. Now, these guys who are battling over here, good news is these guys who are confronting your loyal troops suddenly get very scared and run away. Your loyalist guys, they get scared, they run out. Damn, man. Did very good on the first rolls. These guys are not frightened, but they're all that's left, and they're just crazy attacking whatever's there. So attacking shadows, they're not going to attack Romulus. They'll run in this direction, and they'll dash. And I will say, Candybus, you find yourself surrounded by these warriors who look a little out of their minds and are looking at you like you're some kind of horrible Hecate abomination or something of the like. Oh, sorry, that's Dolion. They're confronting you. My bard friend. So they kind of surround you and they're like, kill the monster! Kill the monster! But they need to dash over to get to you, so they kind of surround you, and that's all they do. Okay, Dolion. It will be your turn. What do you do?
I think that, barring all of us running away, I'm probably gonna attack with my bow the diminished swarm of snakes.
Fair enough. All right, give them a shot, these guys.
Okay. 19. Is it?
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, and then that's 9, but then I get to add my sneak attack too, which is just 2 more d6. The 16 total damage, piercing.
Very nice. That 16 will be reduced to 8. But you get him. You certainly would have got sneak attack if you, because of ally within 5 feet.
Yeah, that was with the sneak attack.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you shoot and you take out a couple of more of them snakes, but they're still going.
And then I like to use my bonus action. I mean, am I able to effectively hide? In this
There's
area?
plenty of opportunity for hiding.
Okay,
So yes.
then I'd like to hide. Use my bonus
Okay.
action to hide.
We'll say you run over into like the shadow of a nearby tree. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Okay. Only an 11.
All right, we'll see how an 11 does.
Mm.
See how an 11 does. Okay, understood. Well done, Dolion. That'll bring us to Candybus. Candybus, what would you like to do?
Oh, I see. You're all coming to protect me. Oh, what do you look like that?
Oh, they're like screaming in fear and rage and all that. And pretty much every other force, regardless of what their choices were, are like, run from the air, run, she's come to kill us! Terrified of the owl. I'll tell you what though, because you guys lost a lot of troops. The owl's screech, it continues. It's not just like it's like just like a long, endless screech, an unhuman, supernatural screech. If you were able to stop it from screeching, this round, it may mitigate how many of your troops go running off into the woods.
Okay. All right, then I know what needs to be done. I am going to look up to the owl and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. That's a failure. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. And that'll be 12 psychic damage.
My dice are rolling really bad today, and it seems that is indiscriminate. So in this moment, what do you do? What do you say? What's the flavor here?
You think you can scare my men, but truly they are unshakable. They've come to defend me.
All right. And you perform this, and your confidence in your troops is magically inclined, and it hits the owl, and it ceases its screeching immediately. And this was like an ear-rending, like blood's coming down all of your ears, like fuck. It ceases screaming, so any of you who are frightened are no longer frightened, and the owl is it has to use its reaction to fly away, right?
For Dissonant Whispers?
Yeah, to get as far from you as possible in this
Yeah,
moment, right?
immediately uses its reaction, if available, to move as far away as it can, using the safest route.
Then the owl is going to do as it did before. It is very close to the top of the tree line. It is going to swoop up for cover and just bolt. Incredible, Candybus. Well done. And I will say, as you do that, I forgot about these guys. These guys would have been coming in. But as these guys were like coming in to attack you next, you see that this swarm, those swarms especially who are coming in to attack, stop in their tracks, the retreat of the owl. And there's very clearly a sign that these snakes have now that they've lost their spiritual leader, so to speak, their fervor for battle has been broken. Would you all wish to continue the combat or let the snakes slither away and allow your troops to return? This will assault it.
Let them slither away, I say.
I'll let them slither away.
I would
Yes.
agree with that.
Then if that's the case, this confrontation is won. The cowardly snakes slither back and away from all of you up into their burrows and their various trees. The ones that you were confronting, the ones that you're confronting, they all disappear. It seems like the owl is the center of their confidence, much like you guys were. These guys who were like ready to attack you, Candybus, kind of.
I knew you would have my back.
Yeah. They all look around at each other. Yeah, of course. But as the moon sort of like returns back to a singular moon and the illusions of the ground sort of shift away, they return to their confidence and they're like, what have we done? This particular squad looks over to see the shadows were their own men, and these 5 men, they start to like freak out that they've killed their own troops. But the good news is that most of your troops are going to return because they were not allowed to flee and they only fled out of fear initially. But those guys are like crippled by despair. They've slain their own men. They are in disbelief of their actions. So your losses are only one of the troops seems to have fully vanished into the woods. As they were already wandering, and then the fear kind of took them even further away. As for these guys who are all fighting, those guys were defending. A couple of these guys got lost as well because they were holding off their own men. So I'm going to say these guys are crippled by despair as well for having killed their own men. So that's the situation. You guys have lost about half your soldiers either to being lost, death, or despair. You can try to rally some of these guys who are like freaking out about the fact that they've killed their own brothers in arms. These untrained warriors don't really have the discipline to overcome that kind of thing in the moment. What would you guys like to do next? But you've been reunited with Dolion, which is great news.
Like, I go up to Selena, into Vasaliki. Do you think it is worth keeping them?
After taking a bite from the snakes, I think we can use all the help we can get. I'm bloodied already just by one attack from the swarm.
Then go to them and try to rally them. I give her guidance.
Vasaliki, would you like to try and rally the? Everyone's shaken, but these guys are like on their knees and like freaking out.
Yeah, she'll approach them and kind of clang her shield and spear together to kind of shock them, kind of bring their eyes to me. Turn your despair into rage and wrath and vengeance, for they for those snakes and that owl is the one that slew your friends, not you. It was not by your hand that they fell. It was by the trickery of these witches. And stand with me now and fight for your vengeance. Ares will bless you.
Make a I guess whatever you want, really, a persuasion or an intimidation.
Is it raining?
It is not raining.
Okay. I guess I'll do persuasion then. I want to use my advantage with Ares on this roll.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah.
The level 1 feature or whatever.
Absolutely.
And you have a guidance.
And I have a guidance. Sweet. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. 22.
22 is very good. I want you to roll. I was going to say for every 5, mark of 5, I'll add a d4. So roll me 4d4, and the total is how many of these guys you grab.
10.
10 is all of them. It is above how many there are, so that's all of them. So they stand and they, their despair gets turned by the grace of Ares. It gets turned from self-pity and self-hatred into rage for their enemies instead. And that is what Ares is all about. And this moment, Ares, being a god of deep emotion, transforms all of that around to be enraged. And they go, "We're gonna kill these witches! It was their fault! They did this!" And they go, "Yeah!" And these particular guys, in fact, because you rolled so well and rolled beyond however many there are, I will say, how many we got here? We got 5, we got 8. I will say you bring these guys back to the fold, and because you exceeded it by 3, I will say that these 3 guys will be under the benefits of like the rage feature, because they're enraged by the death of their allies and essentially are channeling Ares pretty intensely in this moment. So you have turned a loss into perhaps an advantage, in fact, in this moment. Which we're going to circle to Romulus. So Romulus, you're all looking around for your allies, and you're struggling to find them as you make your way down the path, and you feel this rage, this battle rage, as almost like a beacon in the night, calling to you. This where blood is, you almost like smell blood on the wind, and you feel the fury of warriors, and it draws to you. So I'm going to say, if you want to try and possibly catch up with your allies, I want you to roll me a survival or investigation, but I'm going to give you advantage.
I'll roll investigation.
Okay.
That would be a 12.
Well, you're looking for them. You're not going to quite catch up to them yet, but something else is going to happen. As you're wandering through, you are going to find, you're going to hear something moving in the woods that isn't some small snake in the brush. You hear the trample of very immediately. You're going to know it's your troops, and they sound lost. Sounds like there's about 5 of them. They're like, like, oh, where did they go? Like, how did? What do you? And they're all talking with each other and confused and uncertain and lost in the woods. Would you go to them?
Yes.
All right, you make your way through the woods. You hear them turn their head. Something's coming. Get ready, boys. And then you sort of come through the wood and go, oh, it's Romulus.
I dropped the illusion.
Because that's a minute long, right? Silent image. It doesn't matter. I assumed you dropped the illusion once the battle had ceased. Sorry, you're muted.
It's 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, but the only guys who like actually got away were people who weren't trying to flee, but they just kind of got caught into like a confused wandering. They kind of wandered laterally away from the battle as opposed to like back the way they came. It's these guys who run into Romulus, and you see these 5 soldiers who don't seem to be wounded in any way, but they look very confused and lost, and deeply relieved to see you. Okay, go Romulus. It's good you're here. I we got lost in the battle. They, you're here now. You can help us get back. And they look quite relieved to see you.
You all were, oh, excuse me. You all were not fleeing the battle, were you?
No, no, of course not. We were in the battle. There were the snakes had grown to attack us, and they almost looked like, admittedly fearful to speak of what happened. Like the moon, it fell apart in the sky, and all of the forest seemed to have changed against us, and we lost track of where everybody was, and we were trying to find the fights, and suddenly we were in the woods, and this place, it's very confusing. We would like to get back. There was a great fight happening. We couldn't find any enemies to battle.
Very well. Follow me, and we will realign with the rest of the party.
Okay. They look deeply relieved. Again, they're like, oh, okay, good, we got wrong. And they're very happy to have a strong leader again. Okay. I want you to make you've got these guys. I will say I'll carry over your survival. Roll like a 12, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you find these guys. Takes you a little longer. You find your way back to the path and up the road. At which point, your allies are not going to be there, but you are going to find where the battle did take place, and your soldiers will confirm it. They'll be like, yes, this is where we came, and there was all these snakes attacked, and the moon split apart, and you'll look over to see this group of slaughtered sons of Harmonious. They look to have been like struck by weapons not dissimilar to the weapons your men carry. I should say like the full group carries, not specifically the ones with you. Maybe.
Does it look like friendly fire?
Maybe a medicine check.
Well, that was almost a nat 20. 13.
13. You notice that there are a couple of like grazing wounds across the shoulder and back, but largely they were struck at the front. It seems like they were attacked unexpectedly, and then someone followed up on those strikes for killing blows. But it's worth noting the way that they're. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. If you wanted to make like a tactical summary of like where they're scattered, where they're hit, where they fell, you can make an investigation check as well.
Yeah, I'll make one.
Cool.
18.
18. By the way they've fallen, it looks like a frenzy. It looks like they attacked each other. Some are fallen over here, some are fallen over there. It's a mess. It looks like one group was attacked by another group unexpectedly and got struck down. There's a couple of them that look like they were fighting each other. It's chaos.
It would seem
notably,
these
I will
witches...
say your men don't have any blood on the rabbits, so you know that they didn't have anything to do with it.
Okay. It would seem these witches have many tricks. Witness what has happened to your brothers. This is what happens when discipline does not win, but chaos, frenzy. Remember their faces. And remember them when you slay these witches.
Make me a persuasion or intimidation check.
I'll do a persuasion.
All right.
It's gonna be a 19, buddy.
Very nice. I'll say for a persuasion, which is a much gentler touch than intimidation, I will say that you muster within them courage. They see what these witches can do, and they basically, rather than taking it in sort of like a offensive lesson, they take it as a defensive lesson. And I will say that'll grant them, I'll say, an advantage to, let's say a saving throw, because they're like prepared for the trickery of witches now.
Nice. Cool. And yeah, I try to look for I guess footsteps that indicate where the majority of the party went.
Yeah, there's one path to travel, and you see significant foot traffic of like 1 or 2 dozen people moving forward.
Got it. And we trek down there.
All right. You guys making a little double time to try and catch up?
Yeah.
Cool.
If that's done, I will.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap back to you guys now as Romulus is making a catch up. Was there anything you guys wanted to do in the clearing, or did you want to keep down the path?
I was going to suggest we take a short rest.
I was going to suggest we wait for Romulus. So yeah,
Yes.
maybe. I'm
Birds
okay.
and stuff. Yeah.
Do we really have an hour?
What if I'm dead?
Well then you're not
You're
going to be mad at
hero.
us waiting.
Ares would never have that.
Yeah, true.
It's true.
I
Yeah.
can't die.
Trying a battle? Unacceptable.
Yeah, we don't want to lose our momentum.
Yeah, I will say the rage you got on your fellas there, if you take some time to rest, they will lose that, absolutely. Once their blood is cooled, it'll cool.
I'd like to use my +2 status with Hermes to ask if he can guide us through this maze.
Let's see here. What is going on? Okay. Interesting.
I think I can get like a
Yeah. I see you. I
divine
see you.
blessing. Yeah.
The messenger god. How is the messenger god helping us do this? God. I will tell you what. You pray to Hermes for a little minor blessing, a little help, something to get us through. Let's see. What can he do to help you here? Oh boy, tricky.
He's also the god of travel. That's
He is the
helpful.
god.
Mm-hmm.
I will
I
tell
think
you
he's
what.
relatively good friends with Hecate as well, so I don't know. That's helpful.
Well, I
too.
don't. This is a minor boon. He's probably not going to go negotiate your passage.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, just like maybe he's familiar with her magic.
I will say, in this moment, being the god of travel and the god of trickery, You are going to find that while this place is deeply shadowy, it will be to your benefit as well. And you will find that the path is a little easier tread for you and your men. You will all be under the benefits of Pass Without a Trace. You and your men will be under the benefits of Pass Without a Trace for the rest of this encounter with the witches.
Okay. Well, let's wait here for 10 minutes for Romulus to catch up. Give him a chance to find us.
I would like to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. Cast Cure Wounds.
I shall as well.
Sure. You stand and you wait in the hungry wood. Snakes making their way up and down the trees. Your men who gain the rage will definitely lose it.
Oh man.
Well, I mean, they went from like, yeah, let's kill the witches to, okay, now stand there for 10 minutes. So they lose their momentum for sure.
Caution is preferable to error.
Romulus doesn't show up. As you're waiting for him, you're hoping he shows up. And you wait for a little while, which feels like 10 minutes. Do you wish to continue to wait?
If you can't, he'll know by sounds of battle if he can't find us.
Can we leave some sort of sign as to how we're proceeding for him to follow?
Just
Some
leave
marker
marks
or
in the
something?
trees. Try to help him find us.
As a reminder, there's a pile of about 10 bodies over there, so that's about as marker as it gets.
I mean, the direction we're traveling now. We're going to travel.
You could always lay the bodies in a barrow. Maybe don't.
It works for me.
Yeah, so we'll move to mark a tree, absolutely.
I'll mark the trees with X's so he can follow us.
As you go to mark a tree, you're going to notice something, Thrasius, that nobody else has noticed just yet. The trees all are already marked subtly. You walk over to put an X on a tree, and you are going to notice that along the trunks, and also from various stones that are hanging from the branches by thin leather straps, they're covered in symbols. Very intentionally made symbols. The bark seems to almost be warped into the shape of symbols, like nature itself has changed into various like moon-based patterns, or like the bark seems to almost like go up and then splinter into crossroads and then into others, into others, into others. But these stones seem to have like magical symbols as they hang from the tree branches around you. But yes, you can mark a tree, put a big old X on there, like you said. And is there anything else you'd like to do, or will you proceed?
So, do the marks look like the marks I've left?
No. They're very intentional.
Do I have any idea what these marks might mean?
Make an Arcana check.
22.
22. The wood, you get the sense it's probably like, maybe sort of like an illusion, something more meant to spook individuals, warp the mind, whatever. But the actual stones, those are more powerful. They are carved with symbols of torches, keys, hounds, serpents. They are black stones, and I would say I'll say that there's one hanging from the tree that seems to have about a little bit of a glow in the symbol. And these stones contribute to the magic of this place. They sort of channel magic from the center out and into the forest. So think of them as like nodes or like wires or any way to put it. But basically, yeah, they just like take whatever magic is concentrated at the center and travel it outwards. As for the one that is glowing slightly, you think that one has captured a spirit.
Can I try grabbing it?
You certainly can. The moment you touch the spirit, the one, you see the faces of one of your dead men.
I rip it down.
All right.
I try ripping it down, see what happens.
You are going to take 8 force damage as you rip it down, and pure magical force like shoots down your arm and wounds you. You're also going to hear the basically like a little black puff of like mist will come off the stone, and it'll crumble in your hands and just sort of fall apart. You get the sense that the spirit and the stone itself were destroyed when they were removed from the tree.
All right, fine then. Again, look, Vasaliki, Dolion, Candybus, we might as well wait here for an hour. Just take a short rest. We wait here for Romulus if he shows up. If he doesn't show up after an hour, we go. Because I can't keep taking hits like these.
Well, then don't touch the rocks.
You don't want your healer going down.
I can get you up.
I think we lost the advantage of the momentum anyways, so.
Yes, exactly. So there's no reason not to just sit down and wait for Candybus.
Candybus can get anybody.
For Romulus.
In more ways than one.
You're not here, Romulus.
You hear him anyway in your head.
So short rest.
I'm nervous that the witches will simply leave and we miss our opportunity. How will we find them again?
If it's like we'll hunt them down some other way then. If we don't go there fully prepared, we'll go in there complete vulnerable.
Guys above table, I'll catch up.
Yeah.
Fine.
There's also the point that outside of the meta, you don't know what's going on with Romulus. He might not catch up. He might be dead. He might have got lost in the woods. He may be chose one of the other 3 paths and gotten completely separated from the all. So the meta is you know that he's on your path. Outside the meta, you have no idea the status of Romulus if he's ever coming back from this fight.
I told him not to run off without us, but fine. Fine, we'll keep going. I'll cast another Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. All right. So we're continuing by the sounds of things?
Yep.
Okay. You all continue down the way. Let's go to a break.
Okay.
We'll be
I
back in
freaking hate
15,
these
20
witches. I
minutes.
hate them so much.
They're witches. They're not coming at you. They're gonna hit you sideways. They're magicians.
I mean, if you ask Candybus, they're probably really nice once you get to know them.
Yeah.
I'm
Was it
sure they are.
Question: do we think it was a mistake bringing the soldiers with us?
No, it's fine.
And I
The
think at
ones
this
that
point
survive-
we've only hit the witches' passive defenses. I don't think.
I'm sure they would have been much more useful had we gone down one of the other routes.
Oh, this was the route of the more numbers they have, the more damage the bad guys get. Oh.
Yeah, the other one was the chocolate chip cookie path.
Right, yeah.
The land of milk and honey.
Yeah.
I guess Jack and Jill will go to the gingerbread path instead. You guys could have the snake owl instead.
Yeah.
We'll be back. Okay. It seems like we're largely ready to go. There it is, found it. Okay. Uh, so let us continue. Okay. You guys travel through the woods, continuing as you go. Okay. Get you all back to fight. So, we're back at it. You guys find yourselves making your way up the paths. Things are going well, and you are officially going to find yourselves approaching. Off in the distance is what you think is the true battle, or where the true battle will insist. Make your way up the path where you see 3 standing stones. You see plenty of steam arises in the form of these strange incenses, and 3 stones. As you've drawn closer to this place, that humming that you have heard has grown louder and louder. And you realize that humming is actually coming from the circle to some degree. Anybody interested in the humming, or think their character would be particularly interested in it, I'd like to make a perception check.
Okay.
$11.
10.
Anybody else roll?
Also 10.
10. Did you roll, Dolion? You're muted. Okay, yeah, none of you. You guys are like, damn, that's some ringing.
That music sucks.
Their music sucks. But yeah, it's just like a quiet sort of resonance, if you will. But you get here, and the chanting will continue. And let me see here. I want to point out who you're about to. But, they notice you, and one of the 3 women sort of step out of the circle and look upon all of you. Not fully out of the circle, but certainly to the edge of it. You are going to recognize this individual, Dolion. You only caught the half of her face, but even now you recognize her as the woman from the warehouse. And she's going to say, I admit, I'm genuinely impressed you've gotten this far. But you will go no further. This is the realm of Hecate. You should know to fear her. If you insist upon this path, then there will be consequences. But if you turn, you may not fall under her ire. You can go, leave this place.
Leave back. You want us to leave and let you continue to infect the king and the city? Is that what you want?
If he were a true king, then he would have the aid of the gods enough to not fall under the sway of Hecate, wouldn't you agree? His weakness is proof that he does not deserve his throne. Not that we care of such things as politics.
Enchanting a man and blaming himself. Please.
And yet you enslave yourself to him to come here to disturb us.
We come on behalf of all Kekropias. I look to the others.
Dolion, you have something to say?
Does your mistress know what you're playing at here?
Hecate, of course, knows all. She knows more than you can ever imagine. Her powers are great, and she seeks to serve to inspire those who have no power, such as ourselves.
So the only way you can achieve power is by taking it from someone else?
Such is the way of the world, wouldn't you agree? These great and brave men take slaves and serfs. Why should we not take what's owed to us from this world?
What is owed to you? This world owes you nothing. It's thought like that that brings us all low.
So what should we do? Allow ourselves to be enslaved to men? To the ways of the world, who have decided that we are like things to be set upon their shelves to be admired? We're not allowed to own... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Has this king done that to you? Or have you just chosen him as the representation of all men?
He is a king. He represents his city. And his city's laws, so wise as they are, determine that we should have to remain home. We're not allowed to own property or... It is an unjust world. Not that I expect you to understand, being a man yourself.
His laws, his rule, his entire life have been dedicated to Athena.
I will not brand
Did you say that
words.
Athena is also...
I will not continue. Sorry. I think there's a little bit of a lag. I apologize. I'm not trying to interrupt you. She says, I will not continue to trade words with someone who the world was built for, while we were given less than nothing.
You think the world was built for me? Says the Minotaur.
No, I suppose I don't, which makes it all the more strange that you're here to slay people who have also suffered under the hands of men and gods.
Yes. What did the priestess of Athena ever do to you?
She perpetuates this mockery of what they call an enlightened society. She served us well for our understanding of the witchcraft of Hecate. She served her purpose. I gave you this one last chance. I did not come here to speak philosophies or brandy words with you all. I give you one last chance to go back the way you came. Leave us to our spells. I assure you, your numbers will mean little against the power of a god.
I'm going to use one of the charges from my helm.
Then we will roll initiative.
Telepathy.
Oh, okay. No. I'll take it back. We'll see how this goes, but I might call for an initiative.
Continue. Okay. I want to cast suggestion.
We're definitely gonna roll initiative.
Okay. There we go.
This is kind of making this decision for everybody, I guess.
No, run it.
It's okay. That's how it happens.
Yeah, if there was anyone who was ready for a spell, it would be her.
So probably not going to do well, considering it's wisdom-based, and they seem to be quite deft.
Quite wise.
Yeah. Or everything they've been casting on us has been wisdom-based, I guess, so... And my DC is not great.
What happened? I stepped away for a second.
We're kicking shit off. It's battle time.
Oh,
You're
okay.
late.
Battle time.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and cast suggestion on one of these witches.
All right, it is time for initiative. I'm just gonna get my stuff ready over here. All right, I need
Hope Romulus can catch up. Imagine if the son of the god of war got to miss out on a battle.
You know, I wish I cared about myself as much as you care about me, man.
I'm just saying your dad would be disappointed with you if you miss out.
It wouldn't be the first thing he was disappointed on me on.
what? Ares has been on your team, hasn't he?
Oh no, my bad. I was talking about my real father.
Oh shit.
I can't speculate on that.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You feel that? You
Not
feel that?
real.
You feel that? You feel that shit? Man, that's
Hey,
funny.
you guys want to see some ASMR real quick? See some ASMR? All right. Little Ramune bottle. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Ready? Oh,
Huh?
I'm trying to show you. All right, there
Feeling
we go.
ASMR right now.
Fuck. Look, it's harder than it looks.
Oh.
Opa!
That's an Ares move.
It's all right. It happens to the best of us.
Ooh.
I saw it rising up, and I had it over my my laptop. I was like,
Oh
shit.
no! Classic fumble.
One thing worse than liquid is red liquid.
Yeah, I know, sugary red liquid all on my keys, on my fucking laptop. Not a good time.
Forever.
Okay, here we go. I gotta roll. Jeez,
You know, you don't have to roll. We could all be friends.
Hey,
Hold on,
that's not what
Bats.
you guys decided. That wasn't on me. He gave you the out.
We came here with a job in mind.
We did.
Okay. Romulus, I'll have you roll too, because who knows, maybe you'll catch up.
I imagine we're in it for a
the-
few rounds.
In the most heroic fashion.
Okay, so who rolled above a 20? What'd you get?
22 again.
Nice. Who rolled above a 15?
Yeah.
Who rolled above a 10?
12.
14.
Oh, I forgot about your the boys. Oh, fuck, they rolled back. What'd you get, Romulus?
4.
Shit, you rolled worse than your troops. Candybus?
2.
Oh, that's the worst.
What's Medea
Okay.
doing here? What's she doing in? Is she
Just the
Oh.
here?
witches, I think.
I think they
Oh.
just
Look like her.
happen to
You know
have
what
the
Medea
same-
No,
doing here.
my
You know
weakness.
what, Medea.
They're
Is he-
hot.
No,
No, that's
hot.
there because you're hot.
I
no,
felt it.
no, sorry, that was a fumble on my part. It's all these witches, they got such similar names. No, that's
You fell for one of the classic blunders.
Oh.
Melania.
Okay, so
That was a hell of a boss.
as
in Elden Ring.
you attempt to charm her, something is going to happen to kick off the battle. You kind of begin to make this enchantment happen, and reactively, the roots grow hungry beneath your feet. Tree roots are going to shoot up from the ground, like serpentine vines. Uh, let's see here. So I'm gonna have all the PCs, excluding Romulus, to roll. Let's call this a dexterity saving throw.
22.
You're good.
13.
Oh shit.
13.
My 13. Oh, yep.
4.
4. Vasaliki quickly jumps in and around and away from the grabbing roots. Here, hang on, I gotta get some fight music out. What are we? Let's see. Come on. No, not this dying bullshit. Oh, Pirates, Thugs, and Bandits. Hell yeah. Beauty. Okay, here's what happens. Along with 3 of your militia, you guys are all gonna get knocked prone as the vines grab you and sort of bring you to the ground and start dragging you towards the altar.
Sacrifice.
Yeah. Got it.
It on it.
Save these guys as well. And all of y'all. It's not much. You only get pulled about 5 feet closer. Just a little, just a slow creeping drag towards the altar as they begin to pull you across the ground. And as this happens, peering from the trees, surprise, surprise, snakes. Except these are different types of serpents. They are like ghosts. They are like serpentine spirits that come forth. They are as tall as any man, if not a little bit bigger. They don't do anything, it's not their turn yet in initiative. But nonetheless, they certainly emerge in response to your capture. Frightful creatures they are. I don't know this one. Okay, now, Dolion, it is your turn.
Okay. Am I able to stand up?
You can make a check to try and break free from them, to try and stand. But you are currently,
my
all of
entire
you who are on
turn?
the ground are prone, grappled, and restrained.
Okay. Well, I can't do anything anyways, so I might as well do that then. So what? Is it a strength check?
Yeah, you can make a athletics or acrobatics check to try and break free.
Okay, acrobatics. 11.
11, you're struggling to try and get out, but they're wrapped around you a little bit too tight. I believe that will be that, unless you have a bonus action.
Not that. And he will be.
As a reminder, the restrained condition doesn't take away your ability to act. It does put you at disadvantage, but you can still.
I will
use
allow.
actions.
I will use my tactical guidance to give, and my reaction to let him re-roll that.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Turn out.
Dirty 20.
Hey, with the help of Thrasius's wisdom and tactical guidance in combat, you are able to break free from the vines. Absolutely. You have a bonus action and movement.
Okay. For my movement, I'd like to, I guess, move towards the witches, I guess, as
Alright.
much as I can. Which
Just
is
stand up and run closer.
yeah. And then for the bonus action, again, is this like a more open space now where there's not really anywhere I can hide?
Yeah, not you could have run to somewhere to hide, but the yeah, no, you see the back.
Okay. How far? Am I within 60 feet of them yet? Or still no?
You should be getting there. Yeah, you're within 60 feet of the witch who's confronting you.
Okay, then I'll give her the evil eye.
Okay. You do that, and she like recognizes what you're doing. She goes, "You would use curses here, and deign to fight against the power of Hecate, while using her own abilities."
This does not come from Hecate.
She,
You know nothing about me and about my past and where my powers come from.
She shakes her head like you are the greatest fool who ever lived. And if that is all, that will bring us to Vasaliki. You are not pinned, Vasaliki. What would you like to do?
How far away are they?
The nearest one is 70 feet from you.
Oh boy. We will run forward 30 feet. And now I'm like 40 feet away from.
Let's find out. You are 45 feet away. Elevation is a
Okay.
factor.
And it takes an action to equip a shield, right?
At the start of combat, I don't care. Like, if you wanted your opening set of equipment to be that you're holding a shield, I don't.
Oh no, I was thinking about swapping to my longbow, but if I swap back to my shield, it would take an action, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just dash.
Okay. Another 30 feet.
Oh my god. And try not to die. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Alright, your hunter's marking her. Got it.
So whenever they are marked with my Hunter's Mark, I know whether they have immunities, resistances, vulnerabilities, and I know what they are.
What do you mean what they are?
Like, if they have any immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities, if they have any, I know what they are.
Oh, sorry. I think you said, and I know what they are.
Yeah.
They don't have any as it stands, I don't believe. No, they're just ladies. They're just ladies.
That's my turn.
Okay. Thrasius, you are being dragged around, my friend.
Okay. Let me think for a sec. Okay, so it's gonna take a strength check to get out of here.
Yep. Or athletics or acrobatics. That's what it takes.
I'm gonna try an athletics check to get me out of here.
Okay.
I'm gonna use an inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay.
19.
19, you managed to use your action to pull yourself free, absolutely.
Okay, how far is the witch?
75 feet or
She will be 65.
Okay. I look to the men behind me and I scream, "Charge for Kekropia! For the city, for your city!"
All right, and they're they're fucking super into that.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move up my full feet to try to get closer.
Okay, so you stood up. That has half speed. 15 more feet will put you next to Dalton.
Okay, how far away am I now?
You are now
50.
50 feet.
Sacred Flame.
Okay, Sacred Flame.
Dex 14.
Dex 14. That's a natural 1. That will hit.
Yes. 4 damage.
4 damage. You burn her with some Sacred Flame. She does not look terribly happy about that. Well done. Okay. She is going to say, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna start with, she wants to draw. Let's see here. How are we starting this off? So I gotta do some referencing here. How this all works. That's only for one person. Okay. She's going to say, "They come, sisters. We'll play the triangle." And she is going to cast a little spell. Oh, it's still working. That was weird. And that's going to be in form of... Oh, beautiful. She's going to call down a moonbeam. And she's going to call it down on your men. And try and get as many of them as possible. She is going to use... Then it's got to be someone within... I'm not mistaken... Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. How strong is this? Sure, why not? She'll also command one of the roots to strike out at... let's say Vasaliki, who's coming to kill. As you guys are charging, she seems like she can't understand why this is happening. You got Vasaliki, an Amazon, charging her. She doesn't understand that. Dolion, you've cast the evil eye at her, which she believes entirely is the realm of Hecate. Everything seems contradictory. She doesn't understand. But nonetheless, she'll fight back. And a vine is going to shoot up from the ground and attack you guys as a bonus action. Yeah, that's going to be a 23.
Oh, that hits.
That is going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And then she is indeed going to retreat back into the circle. So, the other sisters are going to continue to chant, and this witch is going to say, "Spill the blood of men upon this hill. Let the triangle be complete." And the serpents are going to go right past our bard, Candybus, laying on the ground, and are going to go
Love
right
that for me.
Yeah, and are going to go right over to your militiamen who are laying upon the ground, restrained, where they will have advantages to attack weaker targets. Yes, they seem to be targeting your men more than you guys in this moment, for whatever reason. That is definitely a hit. That one actually surprisingly misses. But that one does hit. Okay, that is going to be... 6 plus poison. These guys have how much health? 7, 8, 9. Okay. This guy's not yet dead, but he's fucking screaming. This guy over here. 6. We'll see this guy spent on that guy. Yeah, and then this guy will officially be dead. And they'll use the rest of their movement, 30, to sort of fly in and through these people as such. Actually, they won't get that far back. Probably get to like here, sitting in the middle. And as they fly through your troops, it's going to scare the fuck out of them. So that's going to affect morale. So this guy is now frightened. This guy is now frightened. And this guy is now frightened. Okay, that'll bring us to your militia. This guy's like, yeah, fuck this, disengage, run away. He takes off. Because a ghost just flew through his body. And that was a lot. He's gonna have a big conversation with his priest over that. Yeah, and that guy just fucking takes off in this direction. But yeah, he'll proc, well, he disengages. That's those guys. Now I'm gonna form in, oh, I gotta roll these guys wisdom saves for the moonbeam. 16. So that's a success, that's a failure. That's a success and a failure. So 2 succeed, 2 fail against the moonbeam. And moonbeam does how much damage? 2d10 damage. Not gonna be enough to kill. 4, 3, that's gonna be 7 damage to this guy. 7 damage to this guy. And then those guys will take half. And that is going to be that. I'm going to form these guys into a squad. These guys are going to try to... Yeah, I'll say these guys all go to try to attack that serpent.
Attack the serpents. Strength in numbers.
Yeah, they're going to try and basically like run around. Try and get it. I'll say these two guys try to get out of their restraints. Fuck, they're apparently emboldened, rip through their restraints, and jump up and are ready to go. Yeah, we're gonna do some squad tactics here. Just to make my life slightly more simple. Yeah, they're just gonna confront the serpents. And then we've got, yeah, that guy running away. We'll say these guys kind of got around, and with a dash, they'll start making their way up the hill. So it was 20 feet to get around them. And then these 3 guys are kind of an odd number who will run here. And then they will run here to try and make their way up the mountain. Okay, let's see. Got a super speedy way of figuring out how this all works out. Okay, let's see. Character armor class. armor class is 12. Number of attacking creatures, 5. Attack bonuses are 3. Total damage will average at 4. So they each do 12 damage to each snake. That will be halved down to 6 as a mob. Okay, that is going to bring us to the one, the only Romulos. Romulus. You and your men went up the path. I'm not going to say you got any like crazy super duper flanking action or anything like that, but you are going to get around the initial like sort of traffic jam, to be sure. You'll kind of arrive at the battle sort of over here, we'll say. Kind of emerge through the woods with your men. They will just go on your turn as you command. What would you like to do?
Cool. Okay, how far are the witches from me and my contingent?
So you are... they're pretty far. They're like 95 feet.
Okay. Let me see here. Can you tell me how you would say Invoke Hell Grand Strategist works?
One more time.
Could you tell me how you would say that Invoke Hell Grand Strategist works?
Let me go take a peek at it. As it says, you just pick 2 people within the correct distance, and they can move.
Okay.
You can only use it once, though, as a
Yeah.
reminder. The rest.
Okay. How far is Vasaliki from you?
Vasaliki is 70 feet from you, but you have your speed still. So
True.
I'll say you like use like 10 feet to like jump out of the brush and join the combat, so to speak, and that's your benefit for having not been targeted or been available for target at the start of combat. But you still got 20 feet.
Okay. Yeah, so I want to move up with my men and
If you move up within 20 feet, she should be within range.
okay. So I would like to get Vasaliki and who else do I need up there?
Everybody should be within range. Candybus is restrained, but you can get Dolion, you can get Thrasius, any one of the soldiers. Well, not any one of them, but some of them.
Remind me again, is Dolion like he's like a roguish kind of type?
Yeah, he's speedy. He's fast on his feet. He's a son of Hermes.
Okay, so I'll get a lot of use from him and Vasiliki. Yeah, so I will invoke Hell Grand Strategist on Vasiliki and Dolion.
All right, to flavor this, because good God, I'm not going to go too crazy, but it's certainly going to be interesting. Powers of the Son of Ares. Romulus calls out these strategies essentially. but it's very odd. It might have been just sort of play on the sound or the magics of the witches or whatever it may be. But Romulus speaks as if speaking under his breath, as if telling himself something. Like nothing that requires great effort on his part. But nonetheless, all sound around it it cuts through all sound, despite volume. And these sort of orders or strategies are, if they find you on the battlefield, crystal clear, despite all of the other screaming and madness and roaring and battle. These commands of strategy find their way to you like supernaturally easy, volume-wise. And as they cut through the torrent of warfare, you guys get to move with no opportunity attack, half your speed, for free. No action required on your part.
Vasaliki and who?
Great.
And
Dolion.
Okay.
I figured he would have a lot of speed, so half of his full speed is more than a lot of people.
Yeah, so half
Maybe.
of mine's 20.
Yeah, so
right.
most
20
people would
feet?
be 15.
Head over right there. Sound good for you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Vasaliki, you as well, charging the circle.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, beautiful.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah.
that was no action on my part either, I don't think. So yeah, I will action dash. I still have my movement, and then I'll action dash to get up close with, or as close as I can to the nearest witch.
Okay, yeah. You want to dash and get that extra 30 feet. Do you want your men to do the same?
Yeah, if they can.
Yeah, sure. They're disciplined for the moment, but it's very easy. It's like follow me, you know. So,
Yeah.
Easy orders. That might change when the complexities of battle start to shake up. But for the moment, they follow easily
Okay.
enough.
Am I completely out of movement?
You're out of movement. Yeah, you've used it all.
Okay. So movement, action dash, and then that. How close is the nearest witch?
You've got a bonus action that the nearest one is 50 feet, but she is not within your line of sight. Big old stone in your way.
Okay.
You could have adjusted it that you're like running through the stones if you want.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so put her like there, so you're gonna go right through the standing stones here, probably.
Okay. And that's still 50 feet?
Oh, that's still 50 feet, yeah. But you've got a sight line on everything though, which is good.
Got it. With the... Alright. With the unfettered combat mastery, I can put the seals up to like 60.
Yeah, up to 60.
Mm-hmm.
So she's within 45. Which one do you want to put on her? Or just like how many, or what's the deal?
I think I can only put on one. But yes, I will put a seal on her.
All right, put a seal upon her. She looks over to see you, and as you put a seal on her, again, these people are particularly magically aware, but she seems like uncertain about what you just did. This seems to be beyond her knowledge and ken, which is saying something, because she's seems pretty knowledgeable about everything going on.
Cool. And I think that'll be my turn.
All right, Candybus. Oh, what are you doing rolling around in the dirt?
Usually I like being tied up, but I'm not so fond of this situation here.
Fair enough.
To break free of the vines, is that an action or is that just free on my turn?
It's an action. It's an action to break free.
Okay. Okay. And I assume I can't see any of the witches from where I am.
No, you cannot. You can see the spirity serpents that are attacking your main force there.
Okay. In that case, I will try and break free. And
Okay.
I can any god that I have 2 favor on, I can use to get advantage on a check.
If you just have 1 blessing, it's for advantage. So yeah.
Okay.
Basically, first one is you can get an advantage once a session. Second is you can get like a little help, a little minor blessing of help to help you with the situation. Third is like the big boom. That's the best way of it.
Okay. So minor blessing.
In fact, I'm gonna go simplify that now as we speak. But anyway, please continue.
Okay, then maybe I can get a minor blessing from Hermes to try and escape these vines.
Perfect. Or actually, it's pretty good. What'd you get?
You want me to roll for it? Am I rolling with advantage or?
Yeah, take advantage if you wanted it from your Hermes boon, absolutely.
Yeah.
Athletics, acrobatics.
We'll do acrobatics. And that's a dirty 20.
Beautiful, yeah, you pull yourself free, absolutely.
All right, I'll pull myself
up.
free from the vines. Yeah, I'll stand up, half my movement. Use the other 15 to charge forward with everyone else.
Yeah, 15 feet, absolutely. You've still got an action and a bonus action.
I thought that was my action.
Oh, that was your action, I apologize. Yeah, you have a bonus action.
Okay, and I'll use my bonus action to who is closest to reaching the first witch?
Vasaliki.
Vasaliki. All right, I want to throw a bardic inspiration. I don't even know if I can reach that far.
It's anyone who can see or hear you, isn't it?
I'm
You're
sorry,
60
what?
feet regardless. You're within 60 feet of her regardless.
Yeah, well, I only have 3 for the session. I already gave Vasaliki 1. Let's give 1 to Dolion.
Okay.
I'll play a couple notes and say, Dolion, I believe in you. Take down this wicked witch. And I will give you a bardic inspiration, a motive potential sweeps over to you, and you are surrounded with these rose petals that seem to be rotating around you in a delicate vortex.
Very nice.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. That's gonna bring us to Dolion. What do you do, Dolion?
I'll use my movement to close.
All right, 40 feet gets you to here.
Yeah. I'm still far enough away to use my bow without disadvantage, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Then I will fire off with the bow. Since I find this, there we go. So I got a nat 1.
It just
I will give you tactical guidance again to re-roll that.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Boon of Athena's strategic insight.
Yeah, okay. So it went to a 17.
How often can you do the strategic insight?
Proficiency bonus a day, so twice.
Nice.
That's my last use.
Beautiful. What'd you get?
17 now.
17. Let me go check. I think that'll hit. 17 just hits. Well done.
Okay.
Oh
So
yeah, you got evil eye on here, so yes, you can tackle it. Good work.
and so that is 27 and then sneak attack. It's 12 points of damage.
Okay, she takes it. You shoot her. She kind of cries out in pain. She's very tough, surprisingly tough for her small feminine frame. Some magic keeps her alive despite your powerful arrow shots.
And the bonus action, I don't think anything will be useful here. Oh, is her moonbeam, is that concentration?
Yes.
It sure is. It's still going.
And then bonus actions. Yeah, none of these will be useful, so that'll be my turn.
Understood. That'll bring us to Vasaliki.
All right, so I'm gonna move forward to the witch that was talking to us. Yeah.
All right. As you step onto the circle,
Oh no.
The sort of the incense that was burning in the center was like a little bit of firelight. But as you step into the circle, that you're going to find that the hum, that resonant hum, it's coming from each of the standing stones. And the incense suddenly like explodes into blue flame. And strange shadows and symbols begin to sort of dance along the side of each of the standing stones, sort of creating and completing some kind of ritual. They make some small chant in the infernal tongue, which I don't believe anyone here understands. As if like a final affirmation of like, I spiritos are Hecate! And you are going to note that it feels like it permeates with power here. There is extra power here, and they have officially reached the height of their defensive strength. But nothing immediately happens, so you're good to keep going.
Oh boy. I'm gonna bonus action True Hunter's Mark, which is my boon from Artemis.
Okay.
And that'll give me advantage on attack rolls against this creature for 2 rounds.
Cool.
So we're gonna try to hit her.
Okey-dokey.
Oh my god, it's an nat 20.
Nice.
Yay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Were they missing hit points from?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, very cool. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Plus 11. Sorry, math is not my strong suit. 14 plus 11 is 25. 25 plus 8 is 33. Plus another 8. 33. 41 plus 6. 47 points of damage.
I do need you to separate the force damage of Hunter's Mark. Like, I do need you to separate the damages, though.
Hunter's Mark was 12 points of damage.
Okay. That goes through just fine. She takes 12 points of damage. What is the rest of the damage?
35, I think.
47 minus 12. Yeah, 35.
All right, 35 damage. What are you attacking her with?
A spear.
Okay. 35 damage. As you strike her, the Hunter's Mark damage does wound her, but your spear seems to be blunted as a momentary sort of shield of moonlight comes down to defend her, and she will gain resistance against that attack. So that is 35, 34, that's only 17 damage. Okay, excellent. That's the bad news, but the good news is she is looking bloodied at this point.
All right, great. That's my turn.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. That will bring us to Thrasius. Thrasius, what do you do?
I charge in 30 feet.
All right. 30 feet it is. Oh, shit. Ooh, I fucked up good. We're gonna do it now. Yeah, I fucked up real good.
Wow.
This is an important part of the encounter. I need everyone to make this dexterity saving throws again. So the roots try to recapture you all.
Me too, or no?
Yes, you have entered the battle, so yes, you do.
24.
24, cool. That justifies how you ran in. Sweet.
14.
14, you are
22.
captured by the roots again. What'd you get there, Candybus?
22.
Beautiful, you're good. How'd you get Dolion?
15?
15 is just a save, so sweet, that justifies your turn as well. What about Romulus?
21.
Yeah, you're fine as well. So Thrasius, you alone would have been grabbed and dragged as well. And actually, kind of quite perfectly, these three guys here are grabbed by the roots and similarly knocked over and dragged 5 feet as well, grappled and restrained. Okay, Thrasius, you are grappled, you are restrained, you are prone. What do you do? Try and break free again?
Yeah, I'm gonna waste a turn and try to get out of this thing.
There are targets behind you to strike if you wanted to attack from within the roots, if you wanted.
Can I see any of the witches or?
You can't see the witches, but you can certainly see the specters who are attacking your troops.
Okay, how far are the specters from me?
Specters are 45 or 50 feet, depending.
45 or 50 feet. Okay, which one looks most damaged?
They've all taken the same amount of damage, or similar amounts of damage.
Okay, which one's closest to me?
These two are both closest to you.
Okay, I'll pick the one on the right, I guess.
Okay.
I'll
Move me one
have.
down, by the way.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna cast. Okay, okay. First off, for my action, I'm going to cast Hold the Dead on the closest snake spirits.
Okay. You
DC
cast
14.
Toll the Dead. You ring the bell that is meant to mark the end of a life. But in our Greek flavor, it comes out more of like a cacophony of sort of like feminine hymns and laments for the fallen and the dead. Unfortunately, they are already dead and thus immune to necrotic damage.
Okay, that's a waste of time. Okay then. Okay, I'm pissed. I'm just gonna cast. How far? Okay, how far is 60 feet from me up to the witches?
That would be around where Dolion is.
Around Dolion will emerge a spectral spear coming out of the ground because I cast spiritual weapon.
Very nice. All right.
The
weapon
turn will-
appears next to Dolion.
Okay.
It's not going to
Yeah.
be able to strike on this turn, though.
Yeah, okay, fine. Not it won't strike on this time, but there's something there.
There is something there. That's right. Do you need to be able to cast it within line of sight?
Hang on. Space of your choice. No, it just says space of your choice.
Beautiful. Then it'll just appear beside Dolion.
It's not within 5 feet of the thing.
It is not within 5 feet of an enemy.
Okay, close enough, I guess.
And in fairness, you would have been casting it blindly regardless, so you wouldn't have known
Okay.
to put it anywhere.
Okay.
But there was no one in range anyway. Okay, beautiful. That is going to bring us to not only Melania, but the entire coven now that the ritual is complete. So all four will turn their attention, or excuse me, all three will turn their attention on Vasaliki, probably, because she's trying to, she's succeeding in killing one of their witches. Okay. They all gain these shared abilities. Okay. So, our lady at the front has to start, to be sure. It's not worth it just for the two of you. I don't think that's worth it either. I'll get her bonus action out of the way. She'll attack you with a vine. Where a root will shoot up to attack you, Vasaliki. I'll get that out of the way. That's bonus action. That's going to be a 17.
Meets it, beats it.
Beats it. That's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh wait.
Okay.
No, you can. Can I see Vasiliki at all?
No, you cannot see Vasiliki.
Never mind.
So many abilities, so little time. Well, we're not going to do that because that's good. It would be good to get you two off their asses. I tell ya. So I gotta kind of float here a little bit. Okay. Yeah. This is perfect. She will say something infernal again, calling upon the powers of Hecate to defend her. Magic is going to come from the central blue flames into her, and she is going to bring forth one of the curses of the three faces. I need a wisdom saving throw from Vasaliki and from Dolion.
Dolion has a Bardic Inspiration.
Since this is infernal, I'm going to use my +1 with Hades to help protect me against it and roll for advantage. Yeah, she spoke infernal. I don't know.
What does that have to do with anything?
Hades is from the underworld. He could protect me, right?
Well, explain to me the feature you're talking about.
Oh, just a +1 advantage on a roll, like from a god.
Oh, you just mean, yeah, okay, I'm with you. Sorry, I thought that was like a specific feature. I was like, I don't remember. No, you're good, go for it.
This was a wisdom saving throw again?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
If they like their wisdom saving throws, you have to play with reality.
19.
I got an 18.
19 and 18, guys. Damn! You guys, I believe, are gonna succeed. I'm gonna double check. Yes, you well succeed. You feel this flight of fear attempt to take you, but you guys both managed to resist the curse, which is great news. I'm gonna try something different then. Fuck it, you guys are a little too dangerous. We gotta try and get you the fuck away from us.
Does not feel like it. Doesn't feel like it on this end.
Well, you've been battering up one of their coven members. So this one is going to use Hecate's Torment against the two of you again. I need another round of Wisdom saving throws from you two.
I get a 22.
God damn.
I
only
got lucky.
I only got a 7, and I don't think adding a d6 to that's going to make a difference. So,
Okay.
I will say, if you use it on a saving throw, you also get temporary hit points equal to the number you rolled plus 3.
well, then it might be useful.
Are we rolling it?
Was this the same thing that was just cast?
No. Well,
Okay.
you wouldn't know, but no.
No, all right, okay. Then yeah, I'll use it. So d6. It's a 6. So I get a 13 for the save, but I get 6 temporary hit points.
You get 9 temporary hit points.
Oh, 9. Okay. Great.
Okay. All right. Jesus, we're at level 3, and I'm already getting bogged down with. But I've got this feature and this feature, this feature, this feature for every stick.
And what does the mote of inspiration do?
It has a different ability if you use it on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Saving
Oh, so
throw
that
gives you
was
temporary
the-
hit points. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, that's the
gotcha.
mode of inspiration.
Okay, here we go.
Cool.
You, Dolion, are frightened. You can draw no closer to the witches, and you're also going to take... it's a good thing you got that a little bonus there, because you were going to take 28 psychic damage.
28.
28. Those
And that's-
tough points were important by the sounds of things.
I'm still down.
But you're not dead, which is important to know. She sends Hecate's Torment, and while Dolion was prepared for the other witch, wasn't prepared for this torrent and blast of damage. Okay. We got one more witch who's got something she probably wants to do with herself. Let's see. She did that. I think we got a curse that we want to do. Nah, we want to bunch you up a little bit. Man, what is she gonna do? I don't know if there's much she can do. Sorry. Okay, I guess she's... Oh, no, that's specific. Damn. Let's see, it's on the sheet. So I'm trying to find a use for... Damn, none of these are helpful at all. Oh, okay, there we go. She is going to go over here, and she's going to cast Ray of Sickness at you, Vasaliki. That's something we can do. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, baby. Okay, that one's gonna be... that's gonna be 12 points of poison damage.
Vasaliki falls to a knee. And then another knee.
And then...
And then a third knee.
And falls and collapses under spear and shield. She's down.
Oh no. Okay, that's gonna bring us to El Serpents, who, now that their masters are threatened, are going to fuck off, but not before 5, 10, 15, 20 are gonna be able to get to here. 5, 10, I'm gonna get to here. 5, 10, and not quite able to get to you, Candybus, which will have some cheetahs. The good news is that they are going to get hit with some opportunity attacks, and they're all going to take 6 points of damage from it. How are they doing health-wise, you know? That is going to put them in the bloodied range, which is good news. But they do approach you, Candybus, and they're going to take attacks against you. One is a miss, one can't get close enough, so I think he's just gonna dash to get up to these guys who are all laid out. The other one is a nat 20.
I'll silvery barbs that. I think that's worth it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Instead, it's a nat 1, and he's going to accidentally attack his ally, but his ally is immune to necrotic damage. So, okay, that's going to bring us to the militia, who are finally free of bad guys. These guys will try and stand themselves up over here.
Oh wait, I'll give my advantage to Romulos.
Okay. Cool. These two guys managed to stand up. Not worried about them for the moment. These guys are gonna charge as commanded to come up and try and help.
Right past Candybus.
Yeah, they're told to charge. They're trying to be disciplined.
And they are.
Don't go near the snakes. Candybus has got that. He's clearly got it handled. This guy continues to run away. He's like, "Fuck this shit out." Oh, in fairness, those guys flew through 3 more guys each, so I'm just gonna take these guys out as they ran for the hills. But these guys are going to join up with this squad over here. Who am I missing? We got those guys up there. Look, I'm missing a squad. No, that's it. Yeah, that little post is charged over. Okay, I'll give these guys some attacks against this ghost. Only 2 attack for 8 for 4 damage on this one. They're just lunging in. Just like whatever they've got, pots and pans, hammers, fucking doing everything in their ability to try and damage this guy over here. And then they're succeeding. This guy's looking pretty hurt. So that's the militia. They're just charging the center circle. That is going to bring us to Romulus and his orders. Romulus, you see that the standing stone is vibrating with magical power now. The blue flame has erupted in the center. The witches seem to be deeply entrenched in the powers of Hecate. What do you do?
How stable does this stone look? Does it seem like a focal point for the energy of some kind?
Yeah, absolutely. Make me an Arcana check.
Shakayate. Nat 20 for a total of 19.
So here is what you're gonna know. These standing stones are connected to the ritual. However, ritual magic is very delicate. And while you could strike these stones, it would have a negative effect perhaps on the casters and their ritual for sure, but there would be negative consequences for you and your allies. Like I said, it's like sticking a fork in, they see the action movies where they like stick a fork in the generator and the guy gets electrocuted, but it does shut everything down. It's like that. Like, this is highly unstable magic you're playing with. It'll be indiscriminate in its negative effects, but you can bet that it will disrupt the ritual if you can take it down. You can commit you and your boys to just whacking away at it and trying to like break it if you want. It wouldn't be impossible.
And I'm sorry, with that circle, what happened when Vasaliki walked into it?
You saw her step onto the formed circle around the ritual, and the fire just like erupted. And it seemed that you're not terribly sure why. It could have been like it may have been the presence of divine blood in the circle that sort of like completed the ritual ahead of schedule. You get the sense that the completion of this defensive ritual was based on blood of some kind. You notice that they were targeting the militia. So maybe blood was required in some sense, and maybe Vasiliki's blood had significantly more value, even unspilt as it was. That might have been it, but whatever the case is, the ritual has been complete. It's in full effect. They're at the height of their defensive power right now.
Okay. If I wanted all of my guys to fucking rout the witches, how far would they have to go?
If you wanted them to just run in and strike and attack, I'll also get this because you rolled a natural 20. Hecate is the goddess of thresholds. Crossing the threshold of one of her magical standing stones may not be to your benefit. But that's, neither here nor there. If they went directly through, with a dash action, they could be well in the circle, ready to harass and opportunity attack and whatever. If they dashed and kind of went around, they would be, I think, about the same thing. Either way, they're probably not getting a strike off this turn. I would say they have stuff that they can throw. If they go through the standing stone, they'd be close enough to probably get a good chuck of something at them. If they went around, perhaps not. But either way, they're getting within range if they dash. So do you want them to take the safe route around, or do you want them to go through, or do you want them to attack the standing stones?
I'll have them take the safe route around.
Okay, you told them to dash around the standing stones.
Yeah.
They're like, what? Why? And they're like, witches and thresholds. And it's like, oh, right, sure. They're like, he's so smart as they like run around. So I'll put your guys, as I said, they're like right there, ready to do a little smashing on them.
Okay. I'll tell them once they get in there, harass the witches and or protect our downed comrades, whatever.
Got it. What are you doing?
Okay. As they're going around the pillar, can I try to
With those massive triceps?
Yeah. Can I try to throw a... Yeah, I guess it doesn't. Is the Greek spear really 5 feet?
No, it's not. There's no way to input it in D&D Beyond, which is such a pain. But no, it'll use the normal spear stats, which is 2060, I believe.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I will throw a spear at the one I also have sealed.
I'll say before your guys get there, you can get this so we're not worrying about cover or disadvantages. It will be a disadvantage. Go ahead.
So you have advantage from the silvery barbs if you want to cancel it out.
Hey, there you go. So straight
why is
roll
it
spear
disadvantage? Sorry.
You had disadvantage because of the long range, but because of Candybus's silvery barbs advantage, you're going to just be nice and even.
Got it. Okay. Shakayate. 24.
That will certainly hit. Roll me some damage.
Alright. Thrown would be the D8, right?
Yes. Because of the upgraded stats on the spears.
I'll roll again. A fucking 1 and a 2. I'll use the 2 for a total of 6 damage with that spear. I will place another seal on her, and then I will burn both of the seals.
Okay, what happens?
So as the spear hits, a second rune for a moment populates her, and then both of them.
All right. I will say that as they explode, you're gonna see these like 2 balls of flame, tiny balls of flame, shoot from the blue flame, as if they're drawing, as if these runes, as they explode, they draw power from their blue fire, their ritual, sort of turning it on themselves, and those blue flames sort of quickly apparate into specters of spear-wielding warriors that like both throw in tandem like mirrors, sort of like cross X striking into them. Roll the damage.
Dope. I believe there's still D6s. Yeah. I'll make it fire damage just because.
Sure.
Blue fire.
Hey, blue fire, yeah.
Yeah.
A little underworld fire.
9 additional damage from those seals.
Oh shit. Incredible.
I will also I'll also inflict doom.
Hey, finally. I was so excited about Doom. You put forth all of your whatever lays in your blood, whatever allows you the necessary killing power that other demigods do not possess. It funnels through your spear, and you basically like lay a mark of intent to kill, of enmity essentially upon them, and that will slowly kill them. Mark them for death, essentially.
I fucking hate D10s.
Yeah.
3 force damage on top of that.
3 force damage, pouring everything you've got. All right, she is still up, but she's very bloodied. Like one more solid shot, that'd take her out of the game.
Yeah. Could I also? Oh. Never mind. Okay.
That's all you got?
Yeah, I think that's it.
All right, bonus action movement. Unless you already did that.
Bonus action. For movement, I'll get closer.
You going around or through?
I'll take the left around.
Okay. You get to here for 25. And then you start charging for 5. Absolutely. Okay, beautiful. That'll bring us to Candybus. Candybus, you are confronted by snaky boys. What do you do?
Oh no! I'm disengaging. I'm running away. I'm running toward the large crowd of our soldiers.
Protect me! All right, cool. You just like run right up in there.
Can I go more diagonally? Can I get within line of sight of our downed allies?
Got it. So you're here. You want to run like that, essentially, like.
Yeah.
All right. If you get to here, yeah, you can see Dolion probably a lot better than Vasaliki.
Okay, then I am going to get there. I action disengaged, moved up there. Bonus action, I'm going to cast a 2nd level healing word.
Beautiful. Hades will not be taking Dolion today.
Now is not your time to fall, handsome elf.
I called dibs on you from the start.
You're too hot to die.
I'm too pretty to die.
Alright, that is... I got all 3s, so 3, 6, 9, 12, plus another 3, 15 points of healing.
Very juicy. Dolion, you're like, I'm alive! And you're ready to go. Is anything else there, Candybus? You have a bonus action.
That was my bonus action.
Oh,
I
you have
action
full
disengaged, I moved,
right.
and then bonus action healing word. That's everything.
All right, taking it from the top. I need everybody to roll dex saves as again the roots try and grab onto all of you and drag you down. There will be no defense from Vasaliki. She'll be drawn closer to the center. Right towards those big blue fires. Oh, man. Damn, the blood of Zeus on the altar of Hecate. You instantly lose.
I got a natural 20.
Nice.
Can I try to break free?
No.
Oh.
How'd you get Dolion? One more time. I can't hear you. I don't know what's going on. You're not muted.
We cannot hear
check
you.
your
Still nothing.
input.
Huh.
Check your input.
Oh, okay. You're
8.
8. You're yeah. So you're still all laced up down there. How did you do, Romulus?
I got an 8.
You, my friend, are prone and dragged as well. Okay, that brings us to the top of the round. Dolion, you are grappled, restrained, prone, but you are alive. What do you do?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So can I stand up without trying to break free? Or do I have to break free to stand up?
You have to break free to stand. Yeah, you're
Okay.
being like held to the ground.
Can you attack even while restrained?
Yeah.
You can. It says
Disadvantage. I think I'm gonna take the risk because I'd like to kill her.
Sure.
So I'll attack with my bow again.
Just are all tied up. You just get your arms around and disadvantage. Go for it.
Yeah. So this is good. Oh. Yeah, disadvantage. I got a nat 20 and a
Yes.
9.
Oh,
No.
no.
You line it up perfectly, and as you loose this perfect shot, one of these animated roots like curl around your
Reaction
arrow.
channel divinity.
What's that?
Oh?
Oh, I'm gonna try my react. I'm gonna hang on. Bring it up. A reaction channel divinity. Miss an attack roll. I can expand one of my channel divinities. I'm gonna use reaction and give it that a +10.
Okay, very cool. Hell yeah.
18 then.
So it was 8. It becomes an 18, I believe.
It was
Yes.
9, so
It
19.
was 19. That'll hit then. As this arrow is coming back, it's a perfect shot, but one of these roots sort of are lacing across it. Thrasius uses the channel divinity to just for a moment, almost like an ethereal blade swipe, just like carves through all of these roots. And then your arms are free enough that you are able to, or you know what? Nah, the arrow goes completely wide, but just like as if Artemis herself pointed it in another direction as it flew into the air. It just like slingshots back around and strikes her in the back. Go ahead and roll damage. She will not get sneak attack.
No, I maxed damage, so it's 10.
10. Oh. She is still up, but she's barely hanging on. She's barely hanging on.
I'll give her the evil eye again with my bonus action then.
Okay, cool. Give it the lie again. Oh, you were captured. You should be dragged a little more in. That wouldn't have affected your shot, but still. Oh, and I didn't. Yeah, one of your guys got grabbed as well there, Romulus, by the roots. Okay, well done, Dolion. There's nothing else. That'll bring us to Vasaliki. Vasaliki, I need a death saving throw, please.
It's in roll 20.
Got it. Thank you. That'll bring us to Thrasius. Thrasius, you are one talented individual, but man, these roots are your bane.
Yeah,
Doing more on your back than anyone else is doing standing up.
That's true. That's fair.
Take that, Candybus.
Hey, I do a
alright.
lot of my back too. All right.
But
So
yeah,
what's up, Thrasius?
yeah, those snakes. How damaged do they look?
This guy over here is pretty damaged. A solid shot would probably take him out.
Okay, let's try action Sacred Flame. Dex 14.
Okay. Natural 20.
Never mind.
Okay, bonus action.
Bonus action, I'm gonna move the spiritual weapon up and stab the witch again.
Okay, make me a disadvantage attack because you cannot see the target you're trying to strike. You're
Okay.
effectively blind.
Okay, hold on. Okay, a low of 12, but I'm gonna use my other channel divinity to hit.
Okay, adding plus 10. Yeah, that'll hit. Roll me some damage.
Please be good. Come on.
I think she's close.
8.
8 damage. She's 1 hit point.
Oh my fucking God in heaven! Good. Kidding me, man.
She is barely alive.
Oh,
by
if I
the grace of
just, oh
Hecate.
you, gods. This was not just having, oh God.
It's worse than missing.
It's almost not quite worse, but you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. It sucks. It's bad. Is there anything else, Thrasius?
The sigh felt around the world.
I know. Yeah.
Can I use can I use my I have ability called War Priest. As a bonus action, you can make one attack with a weapon and unarmed strike. You can use this bonus action up to 4 times per short rest or long rest. Can I burn one of those to give my spiritual weapon another attack?
No, you cannot do that.
Fuck. Then I got nothing.
Okay. That'll bring us to the witches. This one's disengaging. She's taking a back seat. She's like, fuck, I'm getting fucked up.
So she moved.
Yeah, she moved.
Then I'm gonna use 3 of my jinx points and make her go prone.
Okay. All right. She moves, and the jinx sort of she falls prone. She'll scramble back up to her feet. And so she's got 10 feet left. Yeah, she'll run over here.
Oh, sorry. It makes her go prone and her movement's 0 till her next turn.
Okay, great.
Yes.
She falls prone, her speed goes 0. If that's the case, then I guess she's got nothing else to do but just try and fucking murder everybody around her.
Wait there to get killed.
Yeah, I guess so. See if she recharges. She does recharge. Yeah, she looks over at you, Dolion, who's probably looking pretty pleased with himself. And she's going to just hold her hand back in fury, and she is going to blast forth Hecate's torment like at you and everyone around you.
That's wisdom.
Wisdom save.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a 9, so I guess I'm gonna be dead again.
Yeah, she's gonna hit all these fellas here too. That is going to be it's gonna be 15 seconds.
Exactly what she needed to kill me.
Got it.
To knock me.
Yeah, these 3 guys are toast. They get absolutely taken out as their minds just fucking melt. Dolion is down.
No.
Vasaliki is down. She's got nothing else to do but to just lay there now. However, she does have some people here to try and help her. This one is going to use another Curse of the Three Faces. Survive! And we're going to...
I've literally felt like Ben Stiller from Tropic Thunder this entire session. I killed a panda and wore its pelt out there. Getting shot up. I haven't got shot up yet.
Damn.
Don't do it. No. Don't do it.
No, please. Please don't. I guess she'll hit her sister because, like, I mean, she's particularly combat capable in this moment, regardless. But she'll hit 3 demigods, regardless. I need a wisdom saving throw from Dolion, Vasaliki, and Romulos.
I'm already unconscious, so it's just
You still get to roll.
okay.
It's like it's a subliminal protection. So you only automatically fail like physical checks, I believe.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Was it a saving throw for those soldiers?
Yes.
They would have had advantage.
Yes, they would have. Let me go double check.
I don't know if that matters with half damage, but
Well, it's 15 damage, right? So half damage would be 7.
Yeah, that's fair. Never mind. Put them all up on their feet. I don't remember the damage I rolled. I think it was
15.
like it was
15.
So yeah, they all took 7 damage. Good catch. Let's just saved your men.
yeah, I can't save anyone else. But these guys, you guys can pick from any one of these 5. If your characters die this game.
You can have them. Yeah, they're all yours.
Okay. So what did you guys get?
I wanted to ask if I could use my advantage from Aphrodite for this role.
Sure.
Amazing.
Probably be using heroic inspiration for this one.
All right.
Oh boy, if
Yeah.
that's an 11.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a 13.
13.
Te. 11 on the die for a total
Alright.
of 10.
You 3 and all your fellows except for 2, these 2 guys actually made it through, are going to be under the effects of the slow spell. This is a curse, however, so that there is no time limit on this particular one.
Just
So-
like Ben Stiller in Tropic Thunder. He's now
Just like-
Simple Jack.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I gotta see if that guy succeeded. No, he didn't. He's actually, I don't know why I'm these guys succeeded then. So that's what that person did. Get a little help there.
Did Belena succeed?
Elena. Oh yeah, the witch. Let's see if she succeeded. She did not succeed, actually. So she will also be cursed. The last one, she is going to walk up, and she is going to use her powers to shapeshift. Oh shit. Into surprise, surprise, into a snake.
Snake.
But she is going to turn into the biggest snake of them all.
Why did it have to be snakes?
She transforms into a giant constrictor snake straight from the Amazon. And then she's gonna do a little. I think she's gonna try and make somebody go pop. I think that's what she's gonna do. Yeah. She is going to attempt to constrict Dolion, who has been largely assaulting. No, it's Vas. Oh. I'll roll for who she's going to attack. Yeah, it's got to be Dolion. She's going to do constrict, so she wraps you up in her body and just pulls tight, and that's going to be 2 death failures.
Oh fuck.
So you are constricted in that way. I think she's specifically not going to attack Vasaliki because she's on her way over to Ritual Land, which might have important implications more than her death. And she's just going to try and take a bite out of one of these soldiers here. That will hit for 7 more damage, which will kill this guy. And that is going to bring us to the Serpent Spirits down here. I'm not too worried about them considering where we are in the combat. I'm going to just say that they you know what? Actually, I kind of am, because Thrasius has been, as you said, dangerous on his back and all that. So this one's going to continue to work on him. That one's going for Thrasius. Where did Candybus go? This guy's going to go chase
I'll
him.
never tell.
You'll never know. I think this guy's just going to dash up to the ritual site because they're in need of some help. So, Thrasius, we'll start with you.
Would they know I'm the one causing all the trouble?
Yeah, you're going, Athena, strike him down, blah, blah, blah. You're
Okay,
like,
fine,
these are
fine,
all,
hang on.
like, great. It's not like you're just laying there and all these magical prayers and divine channel divinities are just
Okay.
happening. So that's going to be a 19 to hit. And you're going to take
Guys, I'm running out of ideas here.
11 psychic damage, 11 necrotic damage, and 1 psychic damage.
Guys,
Your maximum hit points are decreased by 11 as well, on top of the damage. Now, Candybus. That's cocked, in fairness. That one's going to be 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
It's going to be... That's going to be 5 necrotic damage from your health and your maximum hit points, and 4 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then this last guy just dashed over, so we're done with him. It's militia time!
Oh, does the one that dashed take any opportunity attacks?
That's a good point. Yes,
Yeah,
he will.
yeah.
Good
Yeah,
call,
yeah.
good call.
Opportunity,
He would have been
opportunity.
attacked by these 4 guys. So I will... He would have taken 8 reduced to 4 damage. Which... doesn't quite take him out, but very close. Now, the militia... this guy's gonna...
If the militia save us, I will never speak ill of them again.
They might, dude. She's 1 hit point.
I was like,
I'm
yeah,
not
they
gonna,
just
I'm
need
not
to
gonna
hit.
ruin our... I'm gonna tell you what. These guys will run up to help Candybus. Don't worry, Candybus! We'll protect you! And they're gonna run over... They're not British. We'll protect you, my friend! Attack!
I knew you would. I didn't doubt you for a second.
Everyone kill the fucking snake! Our morale is super low, but fuck it! That's gonna be 12 reduced to 6 damage on this guy. which doesn't kill him. But let's do the ones we're all praying for over here. These guys are under the curse of slow. So they take a -2 to AC, can't take reaction, you say you need to take an action or bonus action or both. Can only make one attack action. It doesn't do much to them, honestly. They're just gonna, well, this guy's gonna try and get out. And he does. He gets out and stands up, and that's his whole turn. As for these guys, they come in to try and kill the witch laying on the ground here. Let's see if they can hit.
Do they have advantage because of the?
They do. She's prone. First guy misses, even an advantage. Second guy misses, even an advantage. Last strike. And the last guy misses. Yeah, that was a very unfortunate series of rolls. Sorry.
God, that is.
It's not over yet. It's not over. We're coming. We'll kill the snake for you.
Kill the witch. Forget the snake. Kill the witch.
She's a witch. We'll do it just like you said, man. Don't worry. Oh, and then these guys are like, don't worry, Thrasius will save you.
Fucking hell, we'll save you, won't it?
These guys attack for 6 total damage.
Does that take it down?
Nope, does not take it down. They're doing their best, but they're just some boys. That's gonna bring us to Romulus. Romulus, all eyes on you, man. You're there. You're laying there. You're slow as fuck.
Whoa.
So here is what you can do under the influence of slow. You have -2 to AC and saving throws, or dexterity saving throws. You can't take reactions. You can take an action or a bonus action, but not both. You can only make one attack with the attack action. And then don't worry about spells, because you don't worry about that kind of thing. So you've got an action or bonus action and half your move.
Okay.
What do you do? She's got 1 hit point.
Yes, she does.
You're restrained, grappled, and prone.
Yes. Yes, I am.
What do you do?
Just...
It's also hard to see behind your men. This is going to be a real impressive. You can make this happen, my man.
It won't be that crazy. Watch this. So I will make an attack on the snake, as I assume that I receive no. Well, I'll stand up if I can.
You're grappled, restrained, and prone because you're all caught up in the roots. So you have no. So you actually have no speed. So you have an action or a bonus action.
That's fine. Let me make sure that this. Yeah. Just like I thought. All right. I'll throw. I guess I'll throw a javelin at the snake.
At the big snake?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't want to try and get the almost dead girl?
Yeah.
Check this out.
Okay.
You.
He's got a plan. All right. Fair enough.
Hold my wine.
Let me cook.
Let him cook. He goes.
All right. So as I'm making the attack, I'll, with my other hand, I'll point to 2 of the soldiers nearest the downed witch, and I will utilize the Devastator feature.
What is that?
Once per short or long rest, as an action, you make a weapon attack and choose up to 2 willing creatures you can see within 30 feet of you. Each creature can use a reaction to make a weapon attack or cast a damage-dealing cantrip with a casting time of 1 action.
Okay. You pull back the spear, and you throw it. Just for shits and giggles, give me the javelin.
You got it.
Disadvantage, because of many reasons.
Yeah.
You can only give it to people that aren't slowed, though.
That's true, but there are 2 standing there. two of your guys managed to, against all odds, resist the slow curse.
With disadvantage, that would be a 13. With advantage, that would have been a natural 20.
Normally, the AC would be much higher, but because they're a giant constrictor snake right now, their AC is significantly lower, so that will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
What does it look like as you throw your spear, you empower your allies to strike while you throw your weapon? How does throwing your weapon empower or command your allies to attack?
I think laying on the ground, he kind of is fighting the binds, manages to pull out a javelin, and with the flex of his triceps, and with a booming voice, almost a roar, he calls out to his men and says, "Make the attack now!" And then
All right. As you throw it, your power sort of emanates from you, lurching forth, ebbing on your allies to strike. The two of them, as the spear flies, they bring back their weapons to sort of like match the spear's path in midair from like perspective. And as your spear strikes into the witch, their blades come down. They both have advantage. Just one of them has to hit. That's all they gotta do.
Can they hit a woman on the ground?
What does being a woman have to do with anything? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
It's like hitting a barn door.
So the first one is 16, which is just one shy of hitting.
Oh, for God's sakes.
The second attack. This is the last one.
That training montage plays like in the background.
Gah! Gah! They're training, they're practicing.
There's a
trying
moment
to do
where I
good.
speak to one of
And
them.
in this moment,
No,
the first
I
guy
trust you.
Absolutely. And as this blade comes down, the first son of Harmonia you met, Alethion, his blade comes down and strikes the witch in the heart. His blade, as the spear strikes the snake, your blade comes down, stabs the witch in the heart as you have commanded, and she is killed. As a member of this witch's coven is slain, the magic in the area is immediately disrupted. You see, you would just like sort of feel the other two would just sort of cut off from magic now that one of their sisters is slain. And they both sort of, like the two witches like retract in fear. And you know that in her death, the other two have become less powerful. And frankly, look like they want to run away. As this major blow has been struck, we are going to end the session there because this is going to be a major turning point for the battle, and we have long gone over our end time. So thank you for sticking with us. But yes, one of the witches is slain. The other two are going to be routed. And we got to see if we can't save Dolion and Vasaliki, who are both in dire straits, my friends.
Am I free from the roots?
No, you are not.
Okay.
Or maybe you are. I don't know. We'll find out next time.
I have some spell slots I can save them.
All right, but we'll find out next session. But let's end it there. I gotta go. I'm way over time. Thanks for playing, guys.
You got a game in like an hour, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got game in an hour.
Entirely different
I'll catch you
kind of
guys later.
stress than that one.
All right. Good session.
See ya. Oh my God, we nearly fucking died from them. See ya.